maybe if everything goes well, we'll be able to put it to rest finally after however many years it's been. PS3 had a hard life. It needs some time to rest. Alright, I'm just one time. But one of the cheapest explanations or cheapest descriptions of MGS1 you can get on the PSN store. Solid Snake is the best of the best and must defend his country from a nuclear incident. Expect tactical espionage action in this thriller. Hey, close enough. Crazy to think how much has happened between Metal Gear 2 and MGS1. Almost as crazy as what happened between 2 and 3. Okay, you know what? I like to play the briefing or the intro cutscene after the briefing. Because the briefing is kind of a much more in-depth version of that. Just listening to Big Boss's words, Metal Gear 2, and then Campbell repeats a lot of the same stuff here.
It's been a long time, Snake.
I should have known you were behind
Finally,
this.
I don't have to fucking read it out loud anymore.
That's no way to greet an old war buddy, Snake.
My voice.
What do you want from me?
I just invited you here so we could have a talk.
Invited? That's what you call sending armed soldiers after me?
Sorry if they were a little rough with you. But we've got a serious situation here. Only you can get us out of it.
I'm retired from Foxhound. You're not my commander anymore, and I don't have to take orders from you or anyone else.
Uh-oh, he's blonde, chat.
Take these orders. I know it.
Excuse me.
Who's this?
Dr. Naomi Hunter. She's chief of Foxhound's medical staff and an expert in gene therapy.
Are you military?
No, civilian. I've been sent here from ATGC. Pleasure to meet you, Snake. Don't worry, this injection won't hurt a bit.
What's the shot for?
What's wrong? You don't like shots?
Snake, listen up. It all went down 5 hours ago. Heavily armed soldiers occupied Shadow Moses Island, a remote island off the coast of Alaska.
What soldiers?
Next Generation Special Forces, led by members of Unit Foxhound. They've presented Washington with a single demand, and they say that if it isn't met, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Certainly we have a command for it by now.
Weapon?
I'm afraid so. You see, the island is the site of a secret nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Foxhound hijacking a nuclear weapon?
Now you understand how serious the situation is. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. They're both being held as hostages.
Those are some heavy-duty hostages.
Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to launch a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do. Any questions, Snake?
Questions? I haven't even said whether I'd accept this mission.
Well, you can make up your mind after you hear more about the situation.
Questions? Questions. Suckers. Suckers. Thank you for the 38 months. Alright, so Snake wants nothing to do with this, so if we reflect that in our actions by exiting, immediately, we'll get another tape about Snake wanting to quit. Although if you pay attention to the timer in the upper left of these briefings, That one actually happens much later, but we can only do it now. That happens like what, like 18 minutes in? So that's after all this stuff, because these do have a timeline and we'll be following it, except for this. But is it 11 and 18? I forget. 18.
Colonel, I don't work for the government anymore. Let me go back to Twin Lakes.
Why, Snake? Is your life in Alaska all that great?
There's a dog sled race this week. Next Saturday, I have to be in Anchorage.
The Iditarod? The longest sled race in the world? When did you become a dog musher?
Right now, my 50 Huskies are my only family. I've got to take care of them.
Don't worry about your dogs.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, Snake, but this vessel is headed for the Bering Sea. There's
Rip
no
dog
room for debate.
I told you, even if I do owe you, I don't owe anything to this army or this country.
You will accept this assignment.
Why should I be stupid enough to do that? I'm no patriot.
Snake, there's enough dirt in your file from your days as an agent to keep you in the stockade until you're a very old
Shouldn't have
man.
killed his
Oh, I
kids.
see. Blackmail.
No, Snake. I prefer to look at it as helping you come to a decision more easily. But anyway, I know you better than that. You'd take this assignment even without the threat.
Why do you say that?
You're a natural-born soldier. You're not the grow old gracefully type. It's the same for all of us who've seen real action. The only place we can feel truly alive is on the battlefield. I'm a soldier too. I know those feelings of powerlessness, frustration that you feel every day. You've tried to play the Boy Scout out there in Alaska, but you can't race dogs in the snow forever. Why don't you come back to us and be a soldier again?
You think my life is some kind of a joke?
Snake, I just want to give you back your purpose in life.
Well, you don't like Snake's 32-pack abs? Yeah, Campbell goes kind of hard in this briefing, you know? Almost a little bit, like, different than how he is in the rest of the game through the codec. Alright, we'll get back in, I guess. It's so good, and a lot of people skip the briefing because it's like a separate entry there in the menu. And Campbell repeating Big Boss's words to Snake there, who's been trying to escape just that. That's what MGS1 is all about. As well, other than the obvious anti-nuke message, Snake escaping his genetic fate of being tied to the battlefield, of only finding meaning on the battlefield. So Campbell's words is repeating Big Boss's words from Metal Gear 2 there. And the whole reason that Snake retired and tried to get away from everything, but you know, when he meets Meryl and he talks about himself, he still believes it. I'm just a man who's good at what he does, killing, that can only find meaning on the battlefield, stuff like that. For Snake, it's this situation of there's just war and killing that he can't escape due to Big Boss's words, and but it could be anything. That's the message of MGS1. Like, Snake is trying to escape his soldier genes, where he feels he can only be alive on the battlefield. But Kojima's idea was to apply that message to everything. We have a Fat Kid command, if you want to learn more about that. So for Snake's, and in Snake's case, it's escaping, being a killer and thinking that there could be more to his life. But for Kojima, he wanted us to think that maybe if a fat kid plays MGS1 and he blames his parents for being fat, maybe he'll still go out and play sports. That's what he said. So Snake is escaping his killer soldier genes. And maybe the fat kid is trying to escape his fat genes. But really, it could be anything. The main theme of MGS1, a keyword for MGS1, is gene. So it's about not being tied to your genetic fate. And we see this in many ways. We see Fox Die being literally your genetic fate and killing you based on your genetic code, and Snake escaping that destiny from not dying to Fox Die. We see Snake being the inferior clone but still winning against Liquid. You think that your genetic fate as the inferior clone would be to lose, but he overcomes that. He overcomes Fox Die. You have the genome soldiers who have all of Big Boss's genetic information put in them, but they're still not the greatest soldiers. You have Naomi trying to find out who she is through analyzing her genetic code. She thought that would tell her what she can do with her life and who she is, but she doesn't find that answer that way. You have Liquid, of course, cursing his genes, thinking that he's inferior clone and thinking that's all he can ever be. Yeah, when he says, and I'm jumping ahead a lot here, but it's all coming together, talking about the themes. We have no past, no future. Even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss. He thinks that just like Naomi, Snake even says, you're just like Naomi. He too thinks that all you can be is what your genes are predisposed to. So the whole message is I'm just one is you don't have to be tied to whatever your genetic predisposition might be. The Snake escapes being a killer. Naomi doesn't find out who she is. Snake escapes Fox Die. But you could take that and apply it to any context. The example that Kojima made was the fat kid blaming his parents for being fat. Maybe he can try to escape that. It is the fat kid command, right? Fat kid. Yeah, that video. Maybe I should just play it next time. Just make a little excerpt of that video and put it on stream. It could be anything. It could be because you're bald, short, fat, a killer, or I don't know. Maybe you have some genetic disease. Kojima's like, nope. You shouldn't let it dictate your whole life and define who you are. There's more to life than just your genes. Nice pair of jeans. Hey, Racetrack Ronnie, thank you for the 67 months. Anyway, let's continue. We'll do these briefings more or less in order. Try to follow the timeline.
Tell me about the nuclear weapon disposal facility.
Campbell's being a dick, yeah, but he's being.
A hardened underground
it's
base.
Because he's being blackmailed too.
Most advanced intelligence gathering equipment. We can't tell what's happening inside.
So someone needs to penetrate, gather intelligence, and report back. Sounds like a spy movie.
Oh, you also have
What's the
Otacon
insertion method?
not
Well, an air
like
insertion is impossible.
cursing his legacy
Going on.
or his
We'll
lineage.
approach the disposal facility by sub.
Approach.
Yes, within a few miles of it. The facility is equipped with sonar detection capabilities. They'd be able to hear our engine or propeller noise.
And then
We'll launch a one-man SDV.
launch.
Same as a torpedo, only this has no propulsion device of its own. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim.
You want me to swim in sub-zero Alaskan water?
Don't worry. That suit represents the latest advances in polythermal technology. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes, this is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
The Patriots as a concept was not thought of at this point. It's a very brief time between MGS1 and 2, or between MGS1's release and when they decided that MGS2 would be a thing. It's brief. It's so brief that it almost doesn't matter. It was almost an immediate thing. Like literally, as MGS1 was still being translated in other languages, the production for MGS2 started. But they didn't quite know as they were making MGS1. So there is no Patriots in MGS1. But Campbell was being essentially blackmailed by the Secretary of Defense. It's not, and I guess the government, yeah. But then you have that hierarchy of the Patriots blackmailing or controlling Jim Houseman and the government. That unfolds in MGS2, and especially if you read In the Darkness of Shadow Moses. Basically, it goes like this: you have Snake is being blackmailed by Campbell. Campbell is being blackmailed by Jim Houseman. Jim Houseman is being blackmailed by Ames, and Ames gets, I guess, in trouble for letting Nastasha go at the end of MGS1. This is all stuff that came after, mind you, and then you have the Patriots fiddling Ames fiddling Jim Houseman fiddling Campbell, and Campbell fiddling Snake. I guess that's a better way to look at it. But yeah, don't worry about the whole thing with the Patriots and Ames and MGS1. It just wasn't thought of.
The chief of DARPA and the president of an arms manufacturing company. What business did they have at a nuclear weapons disposal facility?
The truth is that secret exercises were being conducted at the time the terrorist group attacked.
Must be extremely important exercises if those two were directly involved. Were they testing some kind of new advanced weapon?
I'm not privy to that information.
Do we know exactly where they're being held?
The DARPA chief has also been injected with a mini transmitter. As you get closer, you should be able to pick up his location on your radar.
Hey, Santiago. Yeah, well, Volume 2 is out soon. You're gonna be playing until MGS3. Until Volume 2 is out. Should be around the same time. But we finish MGS3 or close to it. I swear, they couldn't just have put these in order. You gotta jump around. Okay, so from there to there, here. Okay. I mean, you don't have to play them in order, but it's nice to follow the timer
Do they
there.
really have the ability to launch a nuclear missile?
They say they do. They even gave us the serial number of the warhead they plan to use.
Was the number confirmed?
I'm afraid so. At the very least, they've got their hands on a real nuclear warhead.
Isn't there some kind of safety device to prevent this type of terrorism?
Yes. Every missile and warhead in our arsenal is equipped with a PAL, which uses a discrete detonation code.
Nah,
PAL.
PS3. Fuck Volume 1.
Action Link. The safety control system built into all nuclear weapon systems.
I cannot stand the Master
Even
Collection
so,
Volume 1.
We can't rest easy.
Hopefully 2 is
Why
better.
not?
Because the DARPA chief knows the detonation code.
But even if they have a nuclear warhead, it must have been removed from its missile. All the missiles on these disposal sites are supposed to be dismantled. It's not that easy to get your hands on an ICBM.
That used to be true. But since the end of the Cold War, you can get anything if you have enough money and the right connections.
I know the Snake looks blonde in this. It's the art style and the color scheme. He's not actually blonde. It's a whole meme discussion I don't want to get into, you know, because it's kind of been beaten to death. But I guess it's fair to assume that there's always someone new who hasn't heard about it. Trust me. Long story short, Snake was not blonde. It's the art style of the briefing that does it. But yeah, it does get a little confusing because at the end of the briefing, he gives himself a haircut. He doesn't dye his hair; he gives himself a haircut. It's a whole thing with the lighting mainly. There's something else in the chat I wanted to address. I forget what it was. Oh yeah, but basically, yeah, I'm not playing Master Collection Volume 1 because the sounds are just messed up, the controls are messed up, you can't look at the manual in the game. Not a big fan. Volume 2, hopefully. Hopefully they learned, man. I don't know. Well, we'll check it out. I mean, just like how we checked out Volume 1 when it came out, and it was kind of a disaster, but I cannot guarantee that we'll stay on Volume 2, but we'll definitely see what the deal is with it. SB-133. Holy shit, dude. It's getting bigger. Thank you so much. This one's next.
So what exactly are they demanding?
A person's remains.
Remains?
That's right.
Yes, there have been
To be more
patches, but
accurate, cell specimens which contain the individual's
it's just not
genomic
as good.
information.
Still.
Cell specimens? Why would they want that?
The terrorists need them. You see, these next-generation special forces have been strengthened through gene therapy.
Strengthened?
You've heard of the Human Genome Project. They've been mapping the human genome, and they're nearly finished. Following up on this research, the military has been working towards identifying those genes which are responsible for making effective soldiers.
There are genes that do that?
Yes. And using gene therapy, they're able to transplant those genes into regular soldiers.
Gene therapy?
I'll explain this part. With gene therapy, we can remove those genes which we know may lead to sickness or disease, and at the same time splice in genes with beneficial effects, such as resistance to cancer, for example.
In other words, we can overcome all sorts of genetic diseases, and at the same time add genetic characteristics as desired.
Okay. And so if you knew what genes were responsible for making the perfect soldier, you could implant them in the same way, right?
Yes, we could.
But it all depends on being able to isolate and identify those soldier genes.
And in order to do that, it's helpful if you can study the genomic information of one of the greatest soldiers ever.
It's weird because yes, there have been patches for Volume 1, but it's still not as good as playing the original. Or even the previous HD edition, or even the PSN version. Some of the sounds are still messed up, the controls are definitely still messed up if we're talking console. Yeah, I like to look at the manuals for the stuff that they reference about the manuals and like Metal Gear 2 and MGS1, and you can't do it on a modern console with the game open. You can do it on PS3. It's just unfortunate, the whole thing. That's why I'm hoping that Volume 2 is not as expensive. Like I always say, it's great for the people who need access to the games somehow, that don't have access to it otherwise. But if you have access to the previous versions, by God, just play those. They're so much better. You don't have to worry about the sounds glitching and the controls being wrong and the whatever else, the post-processing, whatever the fuck else they messed up in it. I don't know. It's unfortunate. But better than nothing if you have nothing, or if, you know, we want the most accessibility and I want to go tell people to emulate or buy an old console or something, then yeah, sure. Better to have it and have it in some form than nothing. That's why I'm not too convinced that MGS4 will be the way to go for this. Well, we'll see.
Greatest soldiers ever?
I don't know. We'll see.
The man they call the greatest warrior of the 20th century.
You don't mean Big Boss.
That's right. We've been working feverishly to identify the genes responsible for his incredible combat skill. So far, we've discovered about 60 of the so-called soldier genes.
So his body was recovered after all.
Yes, and his cells have remained frozen in a cryo chamber. His genomic information is a priceless treasure to mankind.
Priceless to the military, perhaps.
His body was burned severely, but it was possible to restore his DNA profile from just a single strand of his hair.
You people are amazing. And then you're gonna transplant those genes into soldiers?
Yes. We'll use a process that I discovered called gene targeting. The strongest soldiers don't become what they are by acquiring their skills through training or experience. We now know that hereditary factors are far more crucial for creating superior soldiers.
Snake, we can't give them his body. It's potentially more dangerous than all the nuclear warheads on that island put together.
I hear the terrorists are calling themselves the Sons of Big Boss.
The Sons of Big Boss?
Oh yeah, Big Boss never tells Snake that he's his father in Metal Gear 2. That's one of the biggest, most influencing retcons, I guess, if you want to call it that. Although I'm just one was heavily, probably even counting on the fact that most people haven't played Metal Gear 2. Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear 2 is making it sound so much more epic than they really are, and then throwing in that extra detail that, oops, Big Boss is Snake's father, like, yeah, that never happens in Metal Gear 2, but it's the whole premise of the series, so it's just because it's a retcon doesn't mean it's bad. Yeah, it did a lot of heavy lifting for the series. Maybe you want to call it an supplementary detail instead. There's retcons and then there's bad retcons. The Big Boss and Snake being related did all the lifting for the entire series, so whatever. What would you do without it?
What's the time limit?
24 hours. They say they'll launch after 24 hours.
Do they say what the target will be?
So far, they haven't mentioned the target.
When did the countdown start?
5 hours ago.
Time limit, person charge. Wait, camera free. Move the camera. Zoom in on the crotch.
Colonel, who are you speaking for?
Naturally, I'm representing the U.S. government.
So who's in supervisory control of this operation?
The President of the United States.
Which means that the President must be meeting with his top aides in the map room about now, huh?
No, at this point they're still video conferencing with each other.
If that's a real nuclear warhead, shouldn't they issue a COG?
Not yet. The Secretary of Defense has operational control and is fully aware of the situation. After you infiltrate, if you determine they possess nuclear launch capabilities, a COG will be issued.
Well, if they haven't relocated to the nuclear shelter under Mount Washington, I suppose there isn't that much reason to worry yet. Is the National Security Agency in on this?
Yes. So is the DIA, the Defense Intelligence Agency.
The DIA? I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
They'll be sending us some support.
We don't need desk jockeys. We need a nuclear weapons specialist.
Of course. A nuclear weapons specialist has already been assigned to us.
We need backup from a specialist. I'm just an amateur when it comes to nuclear weapons.
I know. That's why I've requested the assistance of a military analyst named Nastasha Romanenko. She'll be providing you backup by Kodak.
A female analyst?
She's built up an impressive record as an advisor for the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. Contact her if you have any questions. She's also an expert on high-tech weapons.
Where's she working from?
At her home in Los Angeles.
California. Seems like 1,000,000 miles away. How well armed are these terrorists? I know there was an exercise going on at the time they revolted.
They're heavily armed, I'm afraid.
What about their battle experience?
The 6 members of Foxhound in charge are all hardened veterans. They're tough enough to eat nails and ask for seconds.
I wouldn't expect anything less from Foxhound.
The others are next-generation special forces. They're not your average grunts either.
Tell me about these next generation special forces.
They started out as an anti-terrorist special ops unit, made up of former members of biochem units, technical escort units, and the nuclear emergency search team. Their purpose was to respond to threats involving next-generation weapons of mass destruction, including NBC weapons.
Until they were added, that is.
Who's they?
These guys didn't start out as regular army.
Looks like a pretty international group. Mercenaries?
Yeah, and it gets worse. Most of them were from a merc agency that I think you're familiar with. They were part of Big Boss's private guard. And after Big Boss went down, the military just bought out all their contracts.
Outer heaven.
After that, they were merged with our own VR unit, Force 21, and retrained. If you ask me, these so-called next-generation special forces should be called simulated soldiers. They have no real battle experience.
Video game players, huh?
Don't forget they've all been strengthened with gene therapy. They carry genes which make them excellent soldiers. Don't get careless just because they don't have much experience.
I thought using genetically modified soldiers was prohibited by international law.
Yes, but those are just declarations, not actual treaties.
The interesting thing is that nearly every member of the unit conspired in this attack.
How could an entire unit be subverted to rebellion?
They're calling it a revolution.
Since they all went through the same gene therapy, they probably felt closer than brothers. They see the unit as their only family.
The sons of Big Boss. But if they were regular army, they must have been interviewed periodically by army counselors.
According to their files, they all got straight A's on their psychological tests. They all seemed like fine, upstanding, patriotic soldiers.
But they all took part in the uprising?
No, several people didn't show up on the day of the exercise. That's why there was a resupply of troops.
Was there any sign recently that something might be wrong?
There was a report a month ago that they were acting strangely.
Apparently they consulted classified information about the soldier genes and performed their own gene therapy experiments.
They can do that even without you?
Well, our gene therapy process is almost completely automated. And besides that, they're all geniuses with IQs over 180.
Even the existence of this genome army is a national secret of the highest order. We've been hoping to investigate this thing quietly and deal with it behind closed doors.
Yeah, Jesus. Oh, what was that noise? Whose footprints are these? Well. Just a box.
High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit.
It's in theme,
One that I was a
what I was
commander of.
talking about. The
An elite
genes
group combining
don't make you what you
firepower
are.
and expertise.
Or what you think you could be.
Every
Or
bit as good as when
what
I
you,
was
what
commanding
you think it does. Whatever.
So they're still around.
The
There are
genes
6
don't
members
make
of
them
Foxhound
the
involved
best
in this terrorist
soldiers.
activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter.
Looks like a lovely bunch of folks. Too bad we'll be meeting under these circumstances.
And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
Yes. And you're the only person who can stand against him.
See, the thing with Johnny is, yeah, you could assume that he's a genome soldier. And just want him just to... He talks about it being a Shadow Moses and stuff. But MGS4 is like, nope. He ducked out of all the shots. He never got all the shots he was supposed to get. So, again, MGS4 retcons. Do we want to think about MGS4 riding while we're playing MGS1? No. So, effectively, yeah, in MGS1 he was a genome soldier. In MGS4 he got retconned, where he never got any of the shots for it. So, ultimately, no, he does not have... Can you imagine Johnny with Big Boss's genes? He'd be shitting those genes.
Well, I guess we'll have to
uh, no, I don't know. Yeah, I'm just for nonsense as always. Johnny shitting Big Boss's jeans. But yeah, as far as MGS1 goes, sure, he's a Genon soldier.
Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake. The man with the same code name as you.
Tell me what you know.
He fought in the Gulf War as a teenager, the youngest person in the SAS. His job was to track down and destroy mobile Scud missile launching platforms. You were there too, I believe. Didn't you infiltrate Western Iraq with a platoon of Green Berets?
I was just a kid myself back then.
The details are classified, but it seems that originally he penetrated the Middle East as a sleeper for the SIS.
He was a spy for the British Secret Intelligence Service?
But he never once showed his face in Century House. He was taken prisoner in Iraq, and after that there was no trace of him for several years. After you retired, he was rescued and became a member of Foxhound.
I thought that by the time I left, they were no longer using code names.
I don't know his real name. That information is so highly classified that even I can't look at it. Here's a photo of him. Pretty shocking, huh? His skin tone is different, but otherwise you two are exact duplicates.
I have a twin?
I don't know the details, but it seems so. That's why we really need you for this mission.
You're the only one who can beat him. Now that I've met you, I know. You've got something that he doesn't. I can see it in your eyes.
Why don't I find that thought more comforting?
So it's after learning about Liquid, but what is it? Yeah, 18 minutes in. Now is when Snake still wants to leave. That's when that tape was Snake wanting to leave would play. Even after he learns about Liquid and everything, he's still not interested in it. Let me go back to Twin Lakes. But yeah, we had to play that out of order.
Colonel, you're retired. Why are you involved in this?
Because there aren't many people who know Foxhound as well as I do.
Is that really the only reason?
I've been soldiering for a long time. I don't know anything else. I guess even though I'm getting a little old, I still love to be in the field.
Colonel, you're a lousy liar. Tell me the real reason.
Okay, Snake. Sorry. I'll be frank. A person very dear to me is being held hostage.
Who is it?
My niece, Meryl.
Well, I would assume that he picked the language. They say how he disappears in the Middle East and stuff, so... Especially since it says specifically that he speaks it like a native. But yeah, Liquid actually speaks one more language than Solid Snake. And Snake speaks 6 languages and Liquid speaks 7. Or it could be from that one time that he got stuck in the back of a truck. Yeah, I don't know. No. Damn it. I should have said 7 first and then 6. Fuck. God damn it. It's impossible to fucking talk about anything, count anything anymore. What a time to be alive, man.
What was your niece doing here?
Several soldiers were reported missing the day of the revolt. And my niece was one of those called in as an emergency replacement.
She looks like you.
She's my little brother's girl. He died in the Gulf War. Since then, I've been watching after her.
A personal motive, Colonel. That's not very soldierly.
I'm retired. I'm just an old man now. And I'm your friend.
Since when are we friends?
I've thought of us as friends since the fall of Zanzibar.
With my personality, I don't have too many friends.
That's what I trust about you. It's what makes you human. Please, Snake. Save my niece, Meryl.
All right. But I have 2 conditions.
Name them.
1, no more secrets between us. I want complete disclosure at all times. And 2, I'll only accept orders directly from you, Colonel. No cutoffs involved, okay?
Agreed. That's why I was called. But one thing.
What?
I'm not a colonel anymore. Just a retired old warhorse.
I understand, Colonel.
Should be not too many left.
That doctor, is she part of this operation too?
She was in charge of Foxhound's gene therapy. She knows more about those men than anyone else.
You mean you've seen them naked?
Make no mistake, I'm not a nurse. I'm a scientist.
By the way, what was that injection for?
It's a combination of nanomachines and an anti-freezing peptide so that your blood and other bodily fluids don't freeze, even at subarctic temperatures.
Nanomachines?
Not just one kind, either. There are different types which will replenish the supply of adrenaline, nutrition, and sugar in your bloodstream.
Now I don't have to worry about food.
I also put some nootropics in there.
Say what?
Nootropics. A class of drugs which will help improve your mental functioning.
It'll make me smarter, huh? Anything else?
Yes. Benzedrine. It's a type of stimulant. It'll keep you alert and responsive for 12 straight hours.
That was quite a cocktail. Anything else in there?
Those nanomachines will also keep your Codex batteries charged up.
I guess I can call you when I'm ready to go on a diet.
You're welcome.
Alright, here's the part where everybody gets confused. Pay attention. Sneak gets a haircut. That's it. Unless the scissors had fox hair dye in them. Maybe that's what fox dye is. He does not dye his hair.
I need to borrow your scissors.
What are you going to do?
Don't worry, just gonna clean myself up a little.
Huh?
I don't want to be mistaken for the leader of the terrorists.
Anyway, later we'll also see Vamp and MJ with the same, in a flashback with the same art style and lighting and stuff, so. Unless you're telling me the Vamp was blonde too, like. Alright, let's let the proper intro play.
Nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound. They're demanding that the government turn over the remains of Big Boss, and they say that if their demands are not met within 24 hours, they'll launch a nuclear weapon. You'll have 2 mission objectives. First, you're to rescue DARPA Chief Donald Anderson and the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker. Both are being held as hostages. Secondly, you're to investigate whether or not the terrorists have the ability to make a nuclear strike, and stop them if they do.
What's the insertion method?
We'll approach the disposal facility by sub.
And then?
We'll launch a one-man SDV. After the SDV gets as close as it can, dispose of it. From there on, you'll have to swim. High-Tech Special Forces Unit Foxhound. Your former unit, and one that I was a commander of.
So they're still around.
There are 6 members of Foxhound involved in this terrorist activity. Psycho Mattis, with his powerful psychic abilities. Sniper Wolf, the beautiful and deadly sharpshooter. Decoy Octopus, master of disguise. Vulcan Raven, giant and shaman. And Revolver Ocelot, specialist in interrogation and a formidable gunfighter. And finally, in charge of them, Foxhound's squad leader, Liquid Snake.
Liquid Snake?
The man with the same codename as you. The nuclear weapons disposal facility covers the whole island. I'll instruct you by codec after you reach your target.
Anyone going with me?
As usual, this is a one-man infiltration mission.
Weapons and equipment OSP?
Yes. This is a top-secret black op. Don't expect any official support.
As you can see, the intro has bits and pieces of the briefing, but they're not telling him all that stuff as he's swimming there. You mess with the main menu, change the colors a little bit. Little D-pad. Hey, what's up, man? Too. Thank you for the 5+1 gift subs. And we got some crazy RNG earlier.
Can you be through here? I know it. I'm going to swat down a couple of bothersome flies.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's the situation, Snake?
Looks like the elevator in the back is the only way up.
Just as I expected. You'll have to take the elevator to the surface. But make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it.
Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Hey, cheers. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Is that Malinky? We're gonna spend a little bit of time here. If we spent too long here trying to figure out how to crawl through this, like, how do I crawl? We should get a call. I'll be doing a bunch of optional calls. So maybe we'll skip the ones about the controls. But even those tutorial calls sometimes have some interesting interactions in them. Come on, call. Now, you might think that we're waiting for the elevator here, but really what we're waiting for is the on-screen credits. Yeah, very movie style. Oh man, the music, the atmosphere. Does that call maybe not happen on Extreme? I think it'd be time by now. Maybe because Extreme has to be unlocked. Maybe it assumes that you already know how to crawl. Hello? Yeah, it's not happening. Maybe it hasn't moved around too much. Oh well. The whole thing with the FAMAS being blocky and easier to make into a polygon model, yeah, I mean, there's some truth to that, but there's also the fact that it was what the others call, what they had their hands on available was an airsoft gun
Snake,
at the
you
time.
have to crawl to get through there. First, crouch down by pressing the crawl button, and then use the directional button to crawl in the direction you want.
Be careful, though. Crawling is slow and you can't attack when you're doing it either.
You can stand up by pressing the crawl button again.
I don't know, man. I think of that M16 and Siphon Filter. It looks kind of rough. Oh man, I would have fucked around. I don't know where these guys are, but it's okay if we get an alert here and show off a little feature. The FAMAS was what they had available in terms of airsoft guns to model things after. We get an alert. During an alert or caution in the dock area, you can dive in the water and make a quick getaway. It doesn't work normally. You have to be in an alert. Dive, dive, dive. No, this one actually works. Walking underwater. Yeah, it's easy to miss. You have to be in alert or caution and then approach the water. That M16 and Siphon Filter missing the stock. That doesn't just work there, it works like here too. Yeah, same thing. Oh, and it makes noise. He heard that. Nice. Forgot about that. When you splash in the water, they can hear it. Oh, look at that camera angle. Nice. And the dock area was originally not supposed to really be there. It's more of a tutorial area. With the heliport was originally the first area, so the dock was added later, kind of a tutorial area to get accustomed to sneaking around. As such, it's made a little bit easier, in which you don't have respawning enemies. You know, even during an alert, if you kill these guys, normally in other areas they respawn and they keep, at least for a while. There is a limit to how many will respawn and follow you around, but in the dock area, they just don't respawn. The forklift was also originally going to be in the heliport instead of down here, and it was going to be a little bit more involved. The forklift was originally going to be moving around, and you would be able to use it as cover to sneak through the heliport. But it was a little bit more ambitious, so the PS1 could really pull off, so it didn't end up happening. But we do still get the forklift here in the dock area. And we have these lights and reflections and the water puddles, which are really just see-through textures with just everything on the other side recreated. It's not really a reflection, it's more like a window into another dimension, into what's underneath the floor here, but it works well enough. Early games, that's why we have a lot of the early games with functional mirrors and stuff. So really there's just another light, another little bit of the ceiling and whatnot under the floor, and it's just made see-through. It works well enough. And now that we're taking so long here, Campbell's gonna talk shit, but that always happens because I take a while here to show those extra details, and also we're going to be doing a few calls, like I was saying.
Snake, don't forget this is a covert operation. There are lots of bad guys and only one of you. If you're spotted, you'll be surrounded before you know it.
If that happens, you're finished.
First, go to the elevator in the back. Take it up to the ground floor. Then look for the DARPA chief.
And once we start getting the tutorial
Snake,
calls...
just to make sure, let's
Okay, so it starts with the codec. We don't really need to listen to that.
If you're spotted, all the enemies
And
will
then
come
it goes
to
over alert mode.
You still don't have a weapon. If you get into combat, you'll have to rely on your bare hands. Listen up, Snake. In unarmed combat...
Punch. Okay. What we want is the corner view
First,
call.
go to the Snake, don't forget.
Come on, Campbell.
Snake, don't...
It should also go over the O2 gauge.
Snake, don't forget.
Maybe intrusion view.
Snake, don't...
Stop saying that.
First, go to the... Snake.
Dude.
First, go to the...
He started there, but he's repeating stuff.
First, go to the... The O2 gauge is automatically displayed.
Okay, O2 gauge. Getting there.
Snake, don't... Snake. Snake, when you enter a narrow space, you'll automatically go into intrusion mode.
Okay.
Snake, when you're up against certain walls or obstacles, you can look behind you while you're still hidden. We call that corner view mode. Use it skillfully to see the openings in your enemy's actions and avoid being spotted while advancing.
In corner view mode, you can hit the wall to make a noise by pressing the action button.
So I can trick the enemy and lure him my way, huh?
You're good at tricking people, aren't you?
Only beautiful women like yourself.
Aha, it's a little tutorial call, but it has this exchange between Snake and Naomi, where he uses it as a chance to flirt with her. And you can see that Naomi's kind of holding some grudges there against Snake. Of course, Naomi doesn't like Snake at first because of the whole thing with Big Boss and Grey Fox, but as she learns more about that story and starts seeing Snake differently throughout the game, you know, she starts actually kind of genuinely caring more about Snake. But initially, it's just, you know, Snake trying to flirt, and Naomi is having some grudge there against Snake. You're good at tricking people, aren't you? Like you did with Grey Fox and Big Boss. And it's just a little tutorial call. But what's interesting about this call is that it makes a comeback in MGS2. MGS2 taking it completely different context, because in MGS2 it's the Colonel repeating lines from MGS1, and MGS2 being based on your expectations and experiences from MGS1. So it even takes it as far as these little tutorial calls. It makes a comeback in MGS2 with the Colonel AI repeating this exact exchange between Snake and Naomi, word for word by himself to Raiden. When as Raiden, it really doesn't have any context there to especially if you do it early. You can do it as early as, as soon as you start the planet chapter with Raiden. It's just kind of supposed to be like when the Colonel is correcting himself when we need to reach you, contact you. Yeah, we gotta use that exact wording from MGS1. So the AI is kind of like making a mistake there and not only reusing the tutorial call, but also repeating the exchange between Snake and Naomi that was part of it. Pretty crazy little detail. It's an MGS2 thing. But even MGS1 has this context of Naomi not liking Snake, Snake flirting with her. Usually when you're on the codec, time freezes, but when Campbell looks at your performance here, how long it takes you to get from the dock to the heliport, even though the codec time counts. And if you do it quickly, it says, excellent Snake, age doesn't slow you down one bit, which is probably what most people got. If you take too long, like I did, he's gonna say, I guess you're feeling a little rusty. That's okay. Yeah, as soon as, once we get towards the end of MGS3, if I timed it right, or whenever Volume 2 is out, we'll be jumping right into it. I tried to time it so that it would be towards the end of 3. We'll see how close we get. We're either gonna interrupt MGS3 towards the end, or maybe we'll have to mess around a little bit in between until it's out. Yeah, that's an idea. It would almost make more sense to spend more time on MGS3. I don't know, we'll see how the timing works out.
It's Snake. I'm in front of the disposal facility.
That took a long time. I guess you're feeling a little rusty.
Don't worry. It's been a while, but it's all coming back to me.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska, you know.
Take it easy. I'm grateful. If it weren't for your suit and your shot, I would have turned into a popsicle out there.
An anti-freezing peptide, Snake. All of the genome soldiers in this exercise are using it.
I see. I'm relieved to hear that. Already tested, huh? By the way, how's the diversionary operation going?
2 F-16s just took off from Galena and are headed your way. The terrorist radar should have already picked them up.
Behind D. Colonel, what's a Russian gunship doing here?
I have no idea, but it looks like our little diversion got attention. Now's your best chance to slip in unnoticed.
It's not a weak point, more like a weakness.
Hey, Jack Charisma, thank you so much for the 32 months. Unfortunately, we miss out on the radar explanation here as I'm playing Extreme. But that also makes a comeback ward for ward in MGS2.
There are only 18 hours left until their deadline. You've got to hurry.
Wow, he must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Oh, sorry. I haven't introduced you to yet. This is Mei Ling. She was assigned to us as our visual and data processing specialist. She designed your codec, as well as your Soliton radar system. Contact her if you have any questions about either of them.
Nice to meet you, Snake. It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself. What's wrong?
Nothing. I just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
You're just flattering me.
No, I'm serious. Well, I know I won't be bored for the next 18 hours.
Come on. I can't believe I'm being hit on by the famous Solid Snake. But I'm surprised. You're very frank for a trained killer.
Looks like we both have a lot to learn about each other.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to learning about the man behind the legend.
We'll be monitoring your movements by radar, so contact us by codec anytime you want.
Got it. I'll call if I'm feeling lonely.
Seriously, Snake, we're here to back you up, so call if you need some information or advice.
I'm also in charge of your mission data. Contact me if you want me to record your current status. My frequency is 140.96. It's a dedicated frequency for saving data. Don't forget it.
Remember, except for your binoculars, you're naked. You need to arm yourself with whatever weapons you can find.
I remember. First, I'm strip searched by Dr. Naomi here, and then all my weapons are taken away. Imagine yourself put in that position.
Well, if you make it back in one piece, maybe I'll let you do a strip search on me.
I'll hold you to that, Doctor. By the way, sorry to disappoint you, but I did manage to smuggle out my smokes.
How did you do that?
In my stomach. Thanks to the shot you gave me that suppressed my stomach acids.
Cigarettes? How are those going to help you?
You never know.
The reverse strip search never happens. Instead, Snake gets another one in 9 years.
If you want to get in, there's the front door. It's the fastest way, but there's too much risk of being spotted by the enemy.
I can't just knock on the door and ask them to let me in. There's one sentry on the left and one on the right. They're armed with 5.56ers and pineapples.
That is a big question. Which end did the cigarettes come out of? Hey, new Prime
What
stuff
about
from
the air
Melocutioner.
duct near
Thank
the
you.
door?
Glad you enjoying the stream. Welcome aboard.
There should also be a duct on the second floor.
Since he mentioned stomach acids, maybe it makes more sense that he regurgitated them. I don't know.
I can't see it from here.
I'll let you decide the best
Might
COA.
be easier to access.
Counting on you, Snake.
Alright, we'll be doing some shenanigans with the SOCOM and whatnot here. Mostly I'm doing these kind of, I guess, less usual interactions. Okay.
Good. You've got yourself a weapon. To use it, first hold down the R2 button to enter weapon mode. Then select the weapon you want with the directional button. After you've selected the weapon you want, let go of the R2 button to exit weapon mode. The weapon you selected should appear in your hand. To use the weapon, follow the directions displayed in the window. If you use the R1 button, you can equip your weapon more quickly. While you're barehanded, press the R1 button to equip the last weapon you used. Press the R1 button while you're holding a weapon to be barehanded again.
He does say
Don't fire
something
your
about
gun needlessly,
suppressor,
or
yeah.
you might be discovered. If you had a gun
That
with a
reminds me.
suppressor, it would be a different story. If you have any questions about weapons or equipment, you should ask our military analyst, Nastasha. Her frequency is 141.52.
There is a call specifically about the suppressor, SOCOM, but it's kind of hard to get because you have to, as soon as you get the suppressor, if you equip the gun, it immediately puts the suppressor on it. You get the suppressor specific call, you have to equip the suppressor by itself. That's a little hard to get. It's easy to miss, especially since for some reason in the game's logic, like in the order of calls, the suppressor call with Nastasha is like the first one. Or for some reason, like we've seen from the, what's it called, the screenplay book, like her item calls, the first thing in her item calls is a suppressor. So yeah, I'll see if I can remember to equip the suppressor by itself first, so we can get that call. Call Nastasha. We'll be calling Nastasha a lot. Nastasha was originally not gonna be an optional character, but given the overwhelming amount of information and calls that she has, I can maybe see why they made her completely optional. You can play the whole game without once calling Nastasha. but she has a lot of good calls. So whether it's the equipment or the history of nukes and stuff, and that good mix of real life history and politics with fictional elements of the series. It's all the good stuff. It's all Nastasha's calls.
This is Nastasha Romanenko. A pleasure to work with you, Solid Snake.
You're the nuclear specialist that the Colonel mentioned?
That's me. You can ask me anything about nukes that you want. I am also a military analyst, so I have an extensive knowledge of weapon systems as well. They asked me to participate in this operation as a supervisor from the Nuclear Emergency Search Team. I was happy to accept. We must not allow terrorists to get their hands on nuclear weapons of any kind. I hope I can help you to stop them.
You're a tough lady.
Those terrorists are serious about launching a nuclear weapon? The world cannot stand by idly and allow that to happen, and neither can I. Unfortunately, all I can do from here is provide you with information.
Hopefully that'll be enough. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. It's good to work with you, Nastasha.
Same here, Snake.
That line is funny now. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference anyway. You guys seen how there's a co-op mod for this game now? There's like 2 snakes walking around, fighting bosses, sneaking around. Another soldier here wouldn't make a difference. Maybe I'll look into it sometime. There is an MGS1 co-op mod.
That's
Yes.
a chaff grenade. It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be useful against machines which depend upon electronic sensors. Naturally, for it to be effective, you must use it before you are attacked. If you are expecting an attack, spread the chaff beforehand.
Chaff grenade being one of the 2 unrealistic weapons, and then just one, I guess, the chaff grenade and the Nikita. Although with the drones today it would be the equivalent to the Nikita, I guess, but as far as his missiles go, yeah, they're just too slow to stay airborne. The chaff is real, but not like man-portable chaff grenades. Like chaff is like a huge, like, fighter jets scatter huge chaff clouds on a much bigger scale than this.
A surveillance camera?
Security cameras? Duh. That is the wireless type which transmits visual data to a central security area. If you use chaff, you will be able to disable it.
Try and get all these weapon calls as I get them. You can also just press against that wall. Actually, I don't even need to press against it. You can just run.
Those are stun grenades. They are often used in sensitive operations such as freeing hostages and that sort of thing. Sometimes they are called flash bangs or sound and flash grenades. They make a big flash and lots of noise, which will disorient and disable your opponents temporarily. You have to understand that they won't kill the bad guys, but just stun them for a few seconds. Use them wisely.
The Shy Lane, I literally just talked about it, but it's okay. I don't mind repeating it. The chaff as a concept is real, just not these tiny portable man-size chaff grenades. Chaff would be scattered on a big scale, like on chaff clouds, they're called. Like, think fighter jets leaving a signature on the radar to mask their presence and everything else. Actually, a funny, maybe a bit of a conspiracy theory about chaff is that how the military is one of the biggest, I guess one of the biggest clients when buying glitter. Who is the biggest consumption of glitter? The U.S. military is. There's this rumor that chaff is made of glitter. That's where all the glitter goes into chaff clouds. The little bits of metal and reflective stuff to leave chaff clouds. Yeah. Little girls in the U.S. Army, the biggest consumers of glitter. Yeah, look it up. Like the glitter companies wouldn't disclose who the biggest consumers are because of that. So the SOCOM, we're going to do a couple things with the SOCOM. We're going to leave it here. We're going to get a couple alternate scenes and lines, and most people are probably familiar with what happens if you don't have the SOCOM when you meet Meryl. You have Snake grabs her rifle instead. But there's a couple more things that you can do without the SOCOM. And the game really tries to constantly give it to you, like 3 or 4 locations, but I'm just gonna be stubborn about it so we can get the other scene here too. And since we already got an alert, there should be a call that changes here. If you have an alert, it's like, oh, you didn't waste time getting spotted.
It looks like a cargo truck. They must use it for transporting goods around the base.
And it also changes the dialogue in the events. If you have at least one alert.
Snake, your mission is to infiltrate, not to fight. Don't let the enemy see you.
You
didn't waste any time in getting spotted, did you? Too bad. Looks like your cover is blown. Proceed with extreme caution.
Yeah, this call changes.
First, you've got to rescue the DARPA chief. Infiltrate the building in front. Look for some way to get in.
Let's see. How do I want to do this? Because I want to go both ways. Probably. Whoops. Well. Oh, he missed with that. That's weird. Even if you get an alert, if you choke him out slowly. Yeah, the alert and even the evasion afterwards doesn't last that long. It goes down pretty quickly, so let's choke him out slowly. And I even get an item for it. Cool. I'll try not to get an alert in the tank hangar, because that makes a guy wake up who is asleep. Actually, there's a sleeping guard here, too, in front of the other vent, but now he's awake because we got an alert, so he moved. Okay, I guess we'll do this here and then come back. What was that call about the... Oh, nice, the music stopped because it's just transitioning. Was there a call about the door here?
Snake, you'll never be able to get through the front door. Find some other way to get in.
See, that's the cool thing about these games. You can walk up to something and see if there's a call about it. When you're looking at something, when you're somewhere, you're equipping something, or something happened in the story, every single step of the way you could be wondering, oh, is there a call about this? Like the truck and the door and stuff. Oh, man. Being a bit of a mess of it. And sometimes, yeah, you think you found them all, but there's always at least something you haven't seen. Oh crap. Oh well. We'll just go in here. Oh wait, no, if I do that, he's gonna grenade me. That's how they grenade you, if you hide somewhere during an alert. Nice. The camera is never gonna let the alert go down. Ooh, it's getting ugly. I wanted to get the call about the vents, so if you go in there during an alert, it's not gonna trigger the call. The only thing that sucks if you gotta continue like that is that since the game puts you back at the beginning of the area, nothing you've done up until that point counts, including the calls. So now it's like I never called Nastasha, so we'll just get through that call real quick. Pick pick up the SOCOM. Just gonna get call here.
A surveillance camera?
There we go.
That base must have some kind of ventilation system to recirculate the air. There should be air ducts around there somewhere. They must need a lot of power to run the base. There's probably a diesel generator somewhere. And since generating electricity requires oxygen, there must be exhaust openings for that too. You're not gonna believe this, but they shot down the F-16s we were using as a diversion with a Hind D. Then we got a message from Liquid. He said if we try something like that again, he'll launch the nuke. Snake, hurry up and get in there. That Hind will be coming back soon.
So as we hear that the F-16s got shot down and the Hind is coming back, yeah, that's when Master shows up on the codec. Oh. Also doing it here means we also get that extra part of the call where he talks about the mice. So that's nice. If you go upstairs, he wouldn't talk about the mice because there's no mice.
This is McDonald Miller. It's been a long time.
Master, what are you doing here?
I quit being a drill instructor, so I moved out here for some peace and quiet. I'm in retirement, just like you. Once in a while, I still help train the Alaskan Scouts.
Passing on the skills to a new generation, huh?
Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival in a harsh environment. I've lived in Alaska longer than you, so call me if you have any questions about the flora or fauna out here. My frequency is 141.80. Those mice are Alaskan field mice. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Wild field mice don't have a thick layer of fat, but they can still survive the bitter winters here without hibernating. They dig tunnels under the snow. That's where they stay warm.
Survival specialists, huh? I should learn from them.
But there's a dark side too. Sometimes the males will kill and eat offspring that's not their own.
To ensure the survival of their own genes, right?
Oh, the genes.
Pretty brilliant program, huh? If there are mice, that means there must be an exit somewhere. Follow the mice.
Yeah, it's almost worth just coming down here just for that extra part of the call. That's exactly what Liquid talks about later. So normally this would be a dead end, but if you come here without picking up the SOCOM, you get a little extra scene to help you find it.
Were all the SOCOM pistols unloaded?
Yeah, but there was a problem.
What is it?
The security on the door was broken.
So the door is still open? Second floor where?
The east side room.
We better fix it before the boss finds out.
But that's nothing. I heard they spotted an intruder outside.
Really? Maybe we'll finally get to see some action.
Yeah, but we better do something about that door.
Let's put in an order to have it repaired.
Man, I used to think that was the armory door that we're talking about. Now it's the door on the second floor, not the second basement. Yeah, that floor, you're just talking about the second floor of the tank hangar. Okay. Because there is a SOCOM there, and that door is a level 4 door, but it's currently stuck open. But it's a little confusing because there's also an armory door that is stuck open where the SOCOM is. And just like the scene in the other vent, if you have an alert, there will be a second part to it where they talk about spotting the intruder. So now I'm going to do something that we're not really supposed to do because there's a camera looking directly down here and a guy standing in front of the vent, so it's not the greatest thing to go back here, but if we do, we'll be able to get... Well, you can also do it by going around the tank hangar, but we can go upstairs now. But since they were talking about where the SOCOM is now, if we go back to the truck here, it'll actually be gone. Hey, just get rid of this guy first. Oh, I even got a ration for that. So yeah, if you leave the area and come back, the SOCOM's gone. And in the demo, it would be replaced by the Nikita, actually. I remember, yeah, I played the shit out of that demo and I didn't have the full game yet. Oh shit, there's a guy here. That looks here. They're gonna grenade me in here too. Ah, fuck. Yeah, the Nikita has no purpose whatsoever in the demo other than to show it off. Yeah, this is a cool little weapon. Oh, you can maneuver the missiles and whatnot. Damn, I kind of called him too early. Which guy was this? Okay, so he's gonna come forward now. Maybe you can get that ration back. There's a bit of an art to grabbing people without getting spotted. One of the biggest problems that I see people have when you're not too familiar with them, just one. Like, you grab people and you get an alert anyway. It's like, what the fuck is the deal with that? It's because Snake likes to slide forward when you grab somebody. So if you're too close to them already, what ends up happening is that you slide just past them, just in front of their eyes, and they alert. You more or less have to grab them at kind of like the correct distance, so that Snake doesn't slide too far forward. Yeah, so it's one of the little quirks in just one gameplay. Let's call Mei-Ling. Try to do some save calls.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Her calls are a little bit annoying to get sometimes. Let's put a lot on this memory card. Sure, why not?
Snake, remember what the Gaul said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men. Snake, you're all alone and surrounded by bad guys. Try to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
You're right. Wow, you know all sorts of great quotes, don't you?
Well, both my parents are from Guangdong, China. But I was born and raised in America. I've always liked reading literature from both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
I'm looking forward to it. But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Well, I'll think about it.
And the whole thing with Mei-Ling keeping in touch with both sides, it's a localization thing. Many liberties were taken in MGS1's localization, which turned it into... Really, I honestly think that's why it's so successful. It's part of what makes it what it is in the West, but yeah, some people have different opinions on it, but yeah, originally Mei-Ling did not have, like in the Japanese script, she did not have quotes from Western literature as well. That was added as a localization thing. It's a whole rabbit hole if you want to look up the story of MGS1's translation and localization. There's a lot that happened with it. It's pretty interesting.
I moved the DARPA chief to the cell in the first floor basement.
What about the vent shaft cleaning?
They just opened the vent covers. They're about to start spraying for rats.
First floor basement ventilation shaft.
Shut those covers as soon as they're done spraying. Also, keep your eye on that woman in the cell. Don't get careless now.
Woman in the cell?
Did something happen?
There's an intruder.
Really?
He's already done 3 people.
He's killed 3 people?
Yeah. Say he's using stealth, too.
Stealth? There's an intruder besides me?
Anyway, I want you to increase the security detail on the chief.
Yeah, it's funny because to get a second part there, you need to get at least one alert. And they're talking about stealth. But really, they're talking about stealth camo. You just don't know that yet. Not stealth as in going undetected. Hey, a snake assuming there's an intruder besides me who uses stealth because I wasn't stealthy. It must be someone else. That's kind of what it comes across as. It's not. We're just talking about a stealth camo ninja. A very important call here. Afronuzzle, thank you for the 82 months.
Press the action button to drop down.
Yeah, Shylane, that is how Kojima felt about it. Making shit up. Kojima was outraged by MGS1's localization. It's a long story.
Use the elevator to change floors. There should be a cargo elevator that you can take down somewhere around there. Try to find it.
So, this is the door that we're talking about. It's stuck open. And another spot where you can pick up the SOCOM. We'll just ignore it. 13 with the 106 months. Thank you. Oh, I went back. I forgot to do the footprints call with Master. We can do the noise making floor call here.
Snake, that floor is designed so that your footsteps echo.
Also
Listen,
forgot
Snake,
to do
there's a
the
way to
elevator
walk so
call.
your
Damn.
footsteps won't be heard.
Okay, we'll do it later.
I call it stalking. Here's how you do it. First, put your weight on the opposite foot that you're going to step with. Then, take a step so that your heel makes contact with the ground first. Then, as you slowly lower the tip of your foot to the floor, gradually shift your weight onto that foot. Use your knees to maintain the subtle balance. Try it.
I can't do it.
Another way is to wear your socks over your shoes. If you crawl on your stomach, you won't make any noise either.
Can't do it because the game doesn't have an option to just walk. There are other tricks you can do though. You can slowly tap it, or you can repeatedly unequip and re-equip a weapon to cancel your walking animation. Yeah, the 1098 thing, 1098p thing, long story short, you get better video quality that is normally reserved for 2K streams. But 2K is an insane pixel amount. It's so much more pixel density that it basically negates those benefits of the extra bitrate and better codec, if you ask me. So it's a way to stay close to 1080p, but making it having those benefits of the better codec and the better bitrate without having the crazy pixel count of 2K. It's just a way to kind of trick Twitch into giving me better quality. It does not compute, if you ask me, 9K quality for 2K. So you have to. Luckily, it works if you stream at any resolution higher than 1080. It thinks, oh, it must be a 2K stream. Here's a better codec and bitrate. Yeah, I had to 1220? What? That shouldn't even be an option. Oh man, I really don't want to get an alert here because there's one guy that's asleep, and if you get an alert here, I guess maybe if you continue or save or something, reload, he'll go back to sleep. But if you just get an alert and keep going, he'll be awake forever, and that kind of ruins the chance to get the call about how they can sleep standing up. Oh yeah, if it's your phone display, yeah, that makes sense. So yet another place we can get the SOCOM, which is really stubborn. Don't pick it up at the heliport. Don't pick it up in the tank hangar. We have another door that's stuck open here, so it was a little confusing. all the doors are locked right now. They have key cards, but the SOCOM room is open. So that's the third spot where you could pick it up. And we're still gonna ignore that. So there's 4, I guess, spots where you can pick up the SOCOM. There is a call about the missing tank. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Yeah, sounds like it's probably a Twin Snakes thing. I'm at least going from what you're saying. I am not aware of any calls about the tank not being there. But who knows? Maybe it's just one of those things that I missed for a long time. Ah, no, I didn't know about it. Because it's a Twin Snakes thing, and I'm proud of it. Maybe in the distant future, when we play Twin Snakes again, I'll mess with it. Before the boss fight, well, the tank disappears when you come back from the Ocelot fight. So I would imagine I don't even know how the call goes, so, but I guess it would make sense to do it between Ocelot and the tank. We have a little map here of this floor. It's a little rough, but you can see the layout of the floor. Normally we would get the call about being able to see him on the radar here, but no radar.
Good. You've got yourself a weapon. Do you...
Oh, that reminds me. Let me... How do I want to do this? We gotta do all the shenanigans with Meryl here, that's right. Hold on. Let me... And we should have picked up the stun grenades. Or some more chaff grenades or something. This is a whole setup here. Because I also want to go through the wall. To really see Meryl up close. Okay. Guess we can do it here. I'm going to lower my health a little bit. Let this guy hit me and then whack me. There we go. Maybe we'll do another whack. Okay. I considered smoking briefly, but I would take a long time to take that much damage from smoking alone. Now I really don't want the other guy to see me. Okay, now I've adjusted my health for this. You'll see why. It makes sense. It'll make sense in a bit. And one chaff grenade, that'll do it.
Snake, if you want to go up or down a ladder, just press the action button by the ladder.
Actually, if we go look at Johnny, he'll get up from the toilet and... Okay, now we're going back for a second. We can do a little glitch to go out of bounds here, which is... Well, it lets you skip like 80% of the game, but other than that, or maybe 60%. we can go directly into the torture from here, but we'll also, you can go this way and take a look at what's going on here. Gonna have to use first person, tell where you are. But yeah, I didn't want Johnny to move yet, because there he is. Oh wow, I actually get like a proper camera angle for this. I guess it's the same camera angles when you're in the bathroom. See, Johnny is not actually taking his shit here. He's supposed to just be slacking off. If we go by the developer frequency and integral, that's what they talk about. It's just there until we trigger the scene from the vent up there. And we can also see here Meryl's doing her sit-ups right now. But yeah, now I'm out of bounds, so that's why I lowered my health. So I can die from the chaff grenade. Hey, soon there'll be... Hopefully, who knows, maybe it's not in the Master Collection. The comeback, the MGS4 Integral podcast. I hope it's there, but who knows. Alright, now we can go trigger Johnny's scene. And we'll see how he moves, and he just waits there in front of the cell.
Oh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built all right.
Yeah, and when he walks out there, I wonder, the continue, does the continue keep that in mind or not? I want to say maybe it does. Yeah, I know, Darkness Sam, maybe a little bit of burnout going on there. It's always fun, but it's a little bit tough with these 12-hour shifts, yeah. Let's get in there now. Now Johnny's gonna be standing in front of the door, or in front of the cells, and he's gonna got like a... Get up there. His stance is not good for his shoulders or his back. Where the heck am I? How did I get all the way here? Some weird shit is happening. I'm lost. As long as we don't accidentally trigger the Vault 6 door. Okay, there we go. Look at him. What is he doing? Go and where? The torture room? Yeah, you can, but then it becomes a whole thing. Skipping. It's hunched forward, yeah. Like, man, this sucks. That's just his stance as he waits for the animation from the cutscene, I guess. Sad life. I gotta shit my pants all the time. I want to see if it stays after the continue. Yeah, maybe he's just trying to hold it in. Where it gets interesting, though, is, of course, with Meryl. Do I like how the series ended with MGS4? And I have a complicated relationship with MGS4. But long story short, not really. We'll go over it once we get there, but MGS4 is just the undoing of the series and the characters in a lot of ways, so.
Is that a woman? Not him.
They would have at least gone with the original ending idea. That's a big spoiler to talk about now. Okay, so right now she's just doing sit-ups. And... oh yeah, let's check on Johnny. See, the thing is, MGS4's ending is sad, but not for the reasons you might think. Oh no, this doesn't stay, okay.
Oh, kinda damn cold. I hate Alaska. Boy, oh boy, that woman is built alright.
So if we keep going in and out of the vent here, Meryl will be doing different exercises. At first she's doing sit-ups in her bed, and then we come out here. And I think it already changes, like I could glitch through the wall and look at it, but you're supposed to look at it through here. This is now she's gonna be doing push-ups with one arm. They even reduced the backtracking in this in Twin Snakes. Oh yeah, you can just kind of appreciate the details and the creases of her ass already. Lots of work went into it. Alright, let's go back out. Literally the theme of MGS4 is how you cannot pass some things on. How, MGS1 is about the passing on of genes and how it doesn't define you. MGS2 is about the passing on of memes, of information that's not genetically related. And MGS3 is about the context of the scene that you're in that forces you into a certain position. And then MGS4 is the realization that some of those things cannot be passed on. Literally the sense theme is the sense of what makes you you and how you cannot pass that on to another person. MGS4 is the failure to pass on one's will and the sense of what cannot be passed on. That is the sense of a person that cannot be passed on. So, not exactly the happiest premise there. Alright, so now she's stretching against the wall there. And while we do a little bit of this tedious backtracking for Meryl's exercises. If anybody would like to really get into the rabbit hole of the series, like I always suggest, the starting point is to look into the 4 keywords for MGS 1, 2, 3, and 4 and see what they each mean. As Kojima explained it in interviews and tweets and articles and what have you. So the words are again gene, meme, scene, SCENE, and sense. For MGS 1, 2, 3, 4. That's where you start. If you want, dig into the rabbit hole of the autobiographical nature of these games and their messages and their themes and the development shenanigans behind each of them. It only gets more and more involved as it culminates into MGS 4, but also Meryl took her pants off, so that's fine. But MGS 4 being the most depressing and autobiographical of them all. So it's interesting in a way like that, but man, does it get out of hand. Or, there's nothing wrong with playing just wanting to play the game for the story or for the gameplay or whatever. Or because it's a cool spy movie thing, but I don't know, there's just so much more to it that it's... And maybe I just can't imagine just not looking deeper into it, but that's just me. So now she's doing the same exercises again, but with her pants off. And that's where it gets interesting, of course. Now she'll be doing push-ups again. Yeah, the whole thing of genes and memes going together. What I always say, I'm just one or two sides of the same coin. Nice granny underwear, Meryl. What could be next after Volume 2? Dark Wolfies asks. Volume 3? I don't know, there's some stuff left in there. Rising, Portable Ops. Maybe Phantom Pain again. Survive 2. I'm Just Mobile, which is genuinely like an interesting game. No, but you see, the issue with that would be that it would be a collection of entirely non-canon games. So who knows if they'll think that's a good idea that would sell or not. Yeah, Acid, yeah. It would be an entire collection of spin-offs. I don't know. They might think that's a bad idea for marketing purposes. Portable Ops, Rising, Acid, I'm Just Mobile. Here we go. See, now Meryl's doing her stretches against the wall, but we are on the other side of the wall. This is where you leave it on for like 5 minutes and let the Twitch thumbnail change to this. This is for the feet enjoyers. And the little string of pixels is doing a lot of heavy lifting right now. Something about getting stepped on by Meryl. Alright. Malinky. Yeah, so they could do the Volume 3 spin-off route. Who knows? Or more remakes like the Delta route. Oh my god. There we go. And I kind of wish they would have gone like balls to the wall with Delta as a remake instead of just wrapping up the original game in a shitty Unreal Engine 5 blanket and calling it a day and altering the animations and responsiveness of it. If they had gone like complete from scratch, you know, just something entirely new, I could maybe excuse it a little bit more, but like that is just kind of mediocre. It's just kind of boring. So if they keep doing remakes, I hope. I know it's a bold assumption that they won't get lazy with it, but and it doesn't necessarily have to. It doesn't necessarily mean that it'll turn out good that way. I mean, you know me, I'm not the biggest fan of remakes, but at least it would be different. Like, it would be different enough to justify its existence. Like, Delta is only different in how frustrating it is to play. Like, like the level design and like everything, yeah, just saying level design is PS2 limitations. It's just kind of crazy. But yeah, who knows? We'll let Meryl decide. Yeah, we were talking about a possible MSX remake as well. Like that would have to be completely different. There's no way they're wrapping a 2D game in Unreal Engine 5. And then all the things that you have to recreate, all the silly things in Metal Gear 2, and help the Owl, the Acid, the Madnar fight, like all that stuff. There's no way. Like they would have to reinvent it completely from scratch, which is kind of where, like, if you're gonna make a remake, like, do that. Don't wrap up the original game and then Unreal Engine 5 filter. Like, damn. The highly poisonous Zanzibar hamsters. Yeah, I mean, damn. Okay, I reckon it's been long enough, maybe for the Twitch thumbnail to change. I don't know. Okay. Let's ditch. Maybe they want to be really bold. They will continue the canon. MG6 Cyborg Snake. Snake escapes from the retirement home. He gets turned into a cyborg to save his life. And with the technology that they established for Raiden in 4 and especially in Rising later, it doesn't even matter if Snake's body is falling apart. Unfortunately, they established it in such a way that they could genuinely fucking turning him to a cyborg, going full circle with the rumor of Big Boss being a cyborg. No. Snake's body is falling apart. Doesn't matter. All you need is the brain and the spine. Boom, cyborg Snake. Oh no. That would be the biggest insult, I think, to any piece of media ever. How Snake's story ended in MGS4. And to bring him back, literally back from the dead.
Not him.
I mean, I guess they brought Big Boss back from the dead already, but holy shit. Yeah, it would be such an insult to what little was left of Kojima's
Snake,
legacy, vision.
Is coming from somewhere in that area. Isn't there some place to drop down? Take a look around in first-person view mode.
Oh man, that would be filthy. Bringing back Snake again after MGS4. Oh man. I ain't bringing back Raiden after MGS4. Yeah, Raiden was gonna have that good ending in MGS4, and I was like, no, fuck you, I'm back to being a cyborg. Fuck you, Rose, go back to New Zealand. I'll never leave you alone again. Rules of nature. Oh my god. It would be that, but like times 100 if they did it with Snake. Fuck. Oh yeah. Maybe it'll be about Raiden's kid or something.
Who's that?
I'm here to save you. You're the DARPA chief, Donald Anderson, right?
You here to save me, huh? What's your outfit?
I'm the pawn they sent here to save your worthless butt.
Really? It's true. You don't look like one of them. In that case, hurry up and get me out of here.
Slow down. Don't worry. First, I want some information about the terrorists.
The terrorists?
Do they really have the ability to launch a nuke?
What are you talking about?
The terrorists are threatening the White House. They say if they don't accede to their demands, they'll launch a nuclear weapon.
Sweet Jesus.
Is it possible?
It's possible. They could launch a nuke.
How do they plan to launch? I thought this place was just for keeping the dismantled warheads. They shouldn't have access to a missile.
What I'm about to tell you is classified information. Okay? We're conducting exercises with a new type of experimental weapon. A weapon that will change the world.
What?
A weapon with the ability to launch a nuclear attack from any place on the face of the Earth. A nuclear-equipped walking battle tank.
Metal Gear. It can't be.
You knew? Metal Gear is one of the most secret black projects. How did you know that?
We've had a couple of run-ins in the past. So that's the reason you were here at this disposal site?
Why else would I come to a godforsaken place like this?
I had heard the Metal Gear project was scrapped.
On the contrary, it's grown into a huge joint project between ArmsTech and ourselves. We were going to use this exercise as raw data and then proceed to mass production. If it hadn't been for the revolution.
Revolution?
Rex has fallen into the hands of terrorists.
Rex?
Metal Gear Rex. The code name for the new Metal Gear prototype. They're probably already finished arming the warhead they plan to use with Rex. These guys are pros. They're all experienced in handling and equipping weapons.
Hey! Shut up in there, will ya?
But I thought that all nuclear warheads were equipped with safety measures. Some kind of detonation code that you have to input.
Oh, you mean PAL? Yes, of course, there is a PAL. It's set up so that you need to input 2 different passwords in order to launch the device.
There are 2 passwords?
Yes. Baker knows one, and I know one.
Baker? The president of ArmsTech?
That's right. Each of us needs to input our password, or there can be no launch. But they found out my password.
You talked?
Psycho Mantis can read people's minds. You can't resist.
Psycho Mantis?
One of the members of Foxhound. He has psychic powers.
This is bad.
It's just a matter of time before they get Baker's too.
If they find out Baker's password...
Yes, they'll be able to launch a nuke anytime. But there is a way to stop the launch.
What?
The card keys.
Card keys?
They were designed by ArmsTech, the system developers, as an emergency override. Even without the passwords, you can just insert the card keys and engage the safety lock.
And if I do that?
Yes. You can stop the launch.
That card key.
So where are the keys?
Baker should have them. Listen, you need 3 card keys. There are 3 different slots to put them in. You need to insert a card into each one of them.
Okay, 3 card keys. Do you know where they might be keeping Baker?
Somewhere in the 2nd floor basement.
2nd floor basement?
I heard the guards say they moved him to an area that has a lot of electronic jamming.
Any other clues?
Yes. They cemented over the entrances, but didn't have enough time to paint them. Why don't you look for the areas where the walls are a different color? Here, take this. It's my ID card. It'll open any level 1 security door. It's called a PAN card. It works together with your body's own electrical field.
Personal area network, huh?
It transmits data using the salts in your body as the transmission medium. As you approach the door's security devices, they'll read the data stored in the card.
And the doors will open automatically. Gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna get you out of here.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
You haven't heard any other way to disarm the PAL, have you? From your bosses or anyone?
No.
Are you sure you haven't heard anything?
I just said no.
So does the White House plan to give in to the terrorists' demands?
That's their problem. It has nothing to do with my orders.
But what about the Pentagon?
Pentagon? What is it?
Hey, what happened?
Dead. Naomi, the chief. What happened?
I don't know. It looked like a heart attack, but...
A heart attack? No.
Colonel, are you hiding something from me?
Absolutely not. Snake, you've got to understand. This op is security level red. You need the highest security clearance to get access to the complete file.
You want me to believe that you're in charge of this op, but you don't have complete access to the file?
I told you, the Secretary of Defense is in operational control. I'm just here as your support. Snake, we don't have time to debate. Get out of there and find President Baker.
So if we listen to the briefing, there's a little hint there that this might not be the real DARPA chief. And the briefing, they keep referring to the terrorist uprising as a rebellion, but then Naomi says they're calling it a revolution. And so Decoy Octopus here says, if it hadn't been for the revolution. So that's how we can kind of tell that he's one of them. They're calling it a revolution, not a rebellion. Everybody else calls it a rebellion. And then also how you have that scene where he's asking Snake if he knows of any other ways to disarm the PAL. What he's really asking is if he knows any other ways to arm it, because we don't know it yet, but arming it and disarming it is the same process. So just ask Snake if he's heard anything about how to disarm it. It's really just how to arm it. And I always felt like he maybe, once he realizes Snake doesn't really have any useful information, like, does he maybe regret giving the car key to Snake? I just kind of like the one scene where he's like reaching for it back. Like, God damn, this guy doesn't know anything. Anyway, we'll do a few calls here.
Sorry, Snake, but it looks like the rescue was a failure. There's no reason to stay in that cell anymore. Snake, get out of there and go to the second floor basement. You've got to rescue the president of Armstech, Kenneth Baker, before the terrorists find out his detonation code.
They were conducting exercises with this new Metal Gear prototype? Is that what the DARPA chief said?
Yeah.
What the hell?
So you know about Metal Gear?
Just rumors. I heard it is some kind of walking tank that can deliver an accurate nuclear strike from any terrain. Mountains, deserts, swamps, wherever. But you are the real expert on Metal Gear, aren't you, Snake?
Yeah, I guess I am. But what about the PAL system that the DARPA chief mentioned?
It is a device attached to a nuclear weapon system to prevent the missile from being armed or launched. Usually, a secret detonation code or combination is necessary to launch the missile.
According to the chief, there are 2 codes, and the terrorists already know one of them.
The other code? If the terrorists find out that one too.
Yeah, I've got to hurry and rescue President Baker.
You say the DARPA chief is dead?
Yeah. According to Naomi, it was a heart attack.
It couldn't be. Well, it looks like all you can do now is find Kenneth Baker, the president of Armstech. He's in the second floor basement, isn't he?
Yeah, on the other side of that wall that was cemented over.
Okay. Good luck, Snake. You can do it.
I wonder if this is Liquid realizing that Fox Die is real. They're actually doing it. But it must have been really confusing for the higher ups, again, I guess, Jim Houseman watching this happen, because the real DARPA chief was never a target for Fox Die. So they must be really fucking confused. The reason that he died from Fox Die is because Decoy Octopus. The members of Foxhound are targets, I guess, with the exception of Ocelot. But yeah, the DARPA chief was not supposed to be a target for it, so it must be really confusing right now for Jim Houseman watching this. It was my friend. He actually wanted the real DARPA chief to come back with the Metal Gear data disk.
PAL stands for Permissive Action Link. It is a safety system
Memories?
attached to nuclear missile systems. The missile cannot be fired without the insertion of a special electronic code. But if the terrorists have found out the detonation codes, they can launch the missiles anytime they want.
Where is this business about Decoy Octopus copying memories? I mean, they wouldn't even need that, because they did try to read the DARPA chief's mind, and they do know that he has that blocking implants blocking Mantis's powers, and so memories are stored in the balls. We're not sure. Maybe the thing with the blood can be a little confusing. Like, it's not like injecting the blood changes your DNA or something. They only took the DARPA chief's blood to get the transmitter that make him show up on the radar. I'm not sure about this thing with the memories.
Is it possible to destroy the PAL system so that the missile can be fired even without inserting the detonation code?
I do not believe so. It is set up so that the warhead will become automatically inactive if any attempt is made to remove, deactivate, or destroy the PAL.
So unless the terrorists either learn the detonation codes or get their hands on the detonation code override keys, there's no way they can launch.
Do not be too sure. Any system can contain bugs or malfunctions. We cannot relax yet. I do not know much about Metal Gear. Just the little I have heard. I know it appeared in Outer Heaven in 1995, and then again in Zanzibar in 1999. Both were third world countries led by military regimes. They secretly developed Metal Gear to increase their military and political power throughout the world. But both were stopped by a lone hero. You, Solid Snake.
That was a long time ago.
All the ICBM silos are closely monitored by military satellites. SLBM-equipped submarines can move secretly, but naturally they are limited to launching from the water. Finally, there are ALBMs, which can be launched from aircraft. They allow for excellent mobility, but they are somewhat unreliable. Metal Gear was developed to solve all those problems. It can move freely over any terrain and independently launch a nuclear missile at any target in the world. It completely changes the nature of the strategic arms race and destroys the delicate nuclear balance. It is a weapon to be feared, believe me. The development of Metal Gear is a cynical attempt to consolidate and increase our military dominance while at the same time maintaining the pretense of disarming ourselves. Now that the SLCM-0 option, allowing for the sneak inspections of submarines in international waters, has been concluded, the value of submarines as strategic weapons has been greatly diminished. With Metal Gear, governments of the world will be able to avoid this type of inspection and at the same time stay in compliance with international nuclear treaties. The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island was built at the beginning of this century. It was made
The
only
music.
to temporarily store the nuclear warheads.
Why? If they wanted to dispose of them, why wouldn't they just dismantle them right away?
They cannot do that. You see, when you dismantle a warhead, you still have nuclear materials that must be stored. At this point, all of the nuclear material storage facilities are way past capacity. But they could not stop dismantling weapons while at the same time pushing Start 2.
So you're telling me that this base was built so they could temporarily avoid being in conflict with Start 2?
Most people think that we live in a safer world now. But with all the dismantled nuclear weapons and waste around, the threat of nuclear terrorism has increased tremendously.
It's ironic, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess you could do these calls after the cell fight. Speaking of the music, Snake grabbing Meryl's weapon isn't the only thing that changes if you do this without the SOCOM. The background music is different too.
Don't move! So you killed the chief, you bastard! Liquid? No, you're not. Don't move!
Is this the first time you ever pointed a gun at a person? Your hands are shaking. Can you shoot me, rookie?
Careful, I'm no rookie.
Liar. That nervous glance, that scared look in your eyes. They're rookie's eyes if I ever saw them. You've never shot a person, am I right?
You talk too much.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
I told you I'm no rookie!
You're not one of them, are you?
Open that door. You've got a card, don't you?
Why?
So we can get the hell out of here!
Looks like we'll be a little delayed. What are you doing? Don't think, shoot!
Alright, so here's the fourth and final spot where we can... You have to pick up the SOCOM now. If you're really stubborn and you still don't want to pick it up, with the first three guys here, we can... Push it. Ah, it's my end badly. We can snap her necks instead. But then... Snake will walk on that spot. This call is interesting because it changes.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. Try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon.
Try to pick up an enemy's fallen weapon. Like, what? That's not like a feature that MGS1. You can't do that. And if you already have a weapon, he will say, oh, you better use a weapon you found. So I wonder what the deal is. Or maybe it's trying to imply that the SOCOM might be an enemy's fallen weapon. Maybe Johnny's? Yeah. And now Snake walks on top of it automatically. And we have no choice but to pick it up if we're doing this part.
Snake, what are you doing? Take care of the bad guys and get the hell out of there. You better use that weapon you found.
You could skip all of this if you don't pick up the weapon. Yeah, you could skip directly to the torture and everything, but then it becomes a whole thing with the amount of ammo you can carry depending on how many bosses you defeated, and you have to do a separate glitch to be able to get past some parts, or otherwise you won't be able to have enough stinger ammo, I think. Yeah, I think it's the stinger ammo that limits it, or the PSG-1 or something like that. Anyway, we'll be doing an in-depth review of Johnny's ass here. And Nastasha never picks up during these fights. Yeah, we'll just go with it was Johnny's handgun or something. Oh yeah, Johnny's ass
Thanks for
was
the help.
censored recently for the Master Collection, so I forget Meryl's ass. It's all about Johnny's ass.
You fool! You've killed him!
I'm sorry, sir.
His mental shielding was very strong. I could not dive into his mind.
Now we'll never get that detonation code.
Boss, I have a good idea.
Why do we see that scene? Because foreshadowing and because Mantis is currently fucking with Meryl here. And Snake even talks about it. It has some kind of a hallucination. What does Naomi call it? Mental feedback loop.
Good girl. Just like that.
Like, was Mantis already controlling Meryl here? Like, making her shoot? It's not clear to me, but he does make that appearance.
Naomi, I just had some kind of hallucination. Is it from the nanomachines?
No, Snake. The nanomachines are functioning properly.
So what was it?
It must have been psychometric interference coming from Psycho Mantis, Foxhound's psychic. Think of it as a mental feedback loop.
So that was Mantis.
Snake, Psycho Mantis has the power to read people's minds. He got the DARPA chief's detonation code. Hurry up or he'll get Baker's code too.
That's right. If the terrorists get Baker's code, they'll be able to launch that nuke anytime they want.
Yeah, they'll use Metal Gear to do it. Colonel, did you know they were conducting a military exercise here using Metal Gear?
I didn't know.
Really?
Snake, you've got to understand. I'm just the middleman in this operation. Anyway, hurry up and get to the second floor basement. You've got to save the Arms Tech president before the terrorists find out his code.
Something a bit might be even closer. When there's, it might be how Meryl sees the minds. How Meryl knows where the claymores are planted when Mantis takes over me. But yeah, I mean, they literally show you how the real DARPA chief died there. They don't actually have the code, but then they'll keep acting as if they do have the code, so they don't really acknowledge it. But yeah, maybe the same way that Meryl saw the mines and Snake saw that scene. I don't know. Anyway, there's some important business going on here. It's funny how in Ground Zeroes, one of the questions about the MGS1 quiz is how Johnny got censored in the Western release through pixelization that we see here. But this sort of came full circle with how the Master Collection had to do it the same way for everything. You couldn't see his face there. So what ended up happening is that probably due to how the rating works in Japan, my theory is that Kojima actually wanted to do this with Johnny being completely naked, but due to the different ratings in Japan, he had to have underwear on. So in the Japanese version of MGS1, Johnny has his underwear on and there's no pixelization. And then in the Western release, different rating system, we didn't need to do that. So finally, Kojima gets his true vision of this. Well, they had to pixelize it. But then the Master Collection happened. And with the Master Collection, the way that you switch between languages and regions, they just released a game, like 6 copies of it. So what ended up happening is that now in Japan they released the Western version also in Japan as part of Volume 1. So now I had to be censored again. He had to have his underwear on again. even for the Western release, because it got released in Japan. At least that's the logic that I am getting from this. But it's interesting because the original Japanese version, he has this kind of like navy blue gray underwear, and in the Master Collection version, he has this like reddish brown. Interesting color, by the way. His underwear is a different color. It's like reddish brown or something like that. So the question in Ground Zeroes might not make any sense to somebody who's only played the Volume 1 version, the Master Collection version of MGS1, because they're all censored the same way. They all have the underwear. You have to be playing the original to see the pixelization. And it gets better because you can do this. Boom. You can zoom past the pixels. If you really want to go in depth here, literally, if you zoom all the way in, boom, asshole. Very nice detailed model here. This is a darker area, and then his ass crack, a little wobbly, but yeah, that's where the magic happens. Thankfully, they didn't give him a dick and balls, or yeah, that'd be trouble with it. The ass crack and the dark area around here is completely modeled. Yeah, it would be a waste not to appreciate such details. At least he doesn't have a dick. I really get the feeling that it really is as Kojima intended. They just couldn't do it in Japan. Because why would it? I don't know. So many questions. Like, why does Meryl need Johnny's underwear to effectively mimic the smell along with the appearance? Maybe that's why she needed to take it too. I don't know. The truth is that uniforms smell like shit.
Anyway, hurry up and get to the second floor basement.
Yeah.
After the START 2 Accord was signed on January 3rd, 1993,
That's the toilet Johnny was sitting on.
reduced their strategic nuclear warheads to between 3,000 and 3,500 warheads each. They completely dismantled all of the ICBMs which contained MIRVs. As a result of that, there are over 15,000 dismantled nuclear warheads waiting to be disposed of.
That's where you first see Johnny sitting in this toilet from the vent up there. You got maggots. Is Meryl's toilet any cleaner? Maybe. Meryl also gets more toilet paper than the DARPA chief. 2 rolls. 3 with the one that's there too. Maybe Decoy Octopus just shits a lot and went through a roll already. Yeah, I guess Meryl's too classy to get maggots in her cell. But that one and this one have maggots. But yeah, Johnny wasn't even shitting here. He was just slacking off and sitting on the toilet. Which, I don't know why he couldn't have just sat here. I don't know. Okay, now we don't really need to, but technically you could go back here with the level 1 card. That's kind of what the game assumes that you do immediately, how as soon as you get card 1, all the scenes with the SOCOM have the suppressor. But, oh man, this might get...
What was that noise?
Damn, you heard it from all the way there? Nice. So yeah, like the Ocelot cutscene Snake already has a suppressor, so I really kind of assumes that as soon as you can, you get the suppressor here. But oh, okay. This time I actually remembered if we get the suppressor by itself without equipping it, you get the call about it.
Good. You found a suppressor for the SOCOM pistol. If you equip that, you won't have to worry about being noticed by the enemy when you fire. It will greatly reduce the sound and flash from your muzzle. It uses a multi-layered chamber to lower the velocity of the gas emissions, and thus reduce the sound and flash when you fire your weapon. The suppressor is narrow enough so that you can still use the gun's original sight even when it is equipped. It shouldn't change the feel when you fire it.
Yeah, I don't get that call a lot because it's very easy to miss the suppressor as its own item. Real life suppressors gives more damage. It decreases velocity by a damn near irrelevant amount, but it does technically decrease velocity a little bit. It's not really relevant though. If anything, it would be less damage, I guess. And this guy's sleeping. Well, the MP5SD also has a system that turns supersonic ammo into subsonic ammo. It's got like extra holes in the barrel to let the gas bleed through, and actually slows down. So the supersonic ammo slows it down to subsonic. That's the unique thing about the MP5SD, how it's not just an integral suppressor, it also slows down the supersonic 9mm to subsonic. Kind of interesting.
Anyway, hurry up and get to the second floor basement. You've got to save the Arms Tech president before the
But that's not the suppressor doing that, Dr. Gray. That's just the subsonic ammo being slower. The suppressor itself reduces a little tiny bit, almost basically irrelevant velocity. Oh, are we not able to get the call about how this guy's sleeping here?
Anyway, hurry up.
Ah, what a pain in the ass. We gotta do it after the Ocelot fight. Okay. There is a call about how these guys... See, as soon as you equip the gun, the suppressor goes on it, so it's really easy to miss it in your inventory. Yeah, there's a call about how they can sleep standing up, but right now they're just talking about going to the armory. It's kind of a pain in the ass. We gotta do the Ocelot fight and then do it.
You called Snake?
I'm going to lower my health a little bit more.
Snake, listen to what Lo Ji said. He who knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it. If you don't really need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
Yeah, the MP5SD is technically an MGS1. On very easy integral version.
Good. You found a SOCOM. That's a Special Operations Command pistol. It's a .45 caliber pistol with plenty of stopping power. It's also equipped with a LAM for nighttime combat. If you hold down the weapon button, you can train the laser sight on the enemy to help you aim. If you find a SOCOM suppressor, you can equip that too. That pistol was designed specifically for use by special forces, so I think it will be useful. Some people find it a little heavy and hard to use, but it shouldn't be a problem for you.
It's probably still in the early stages, but yes, I did talk about it earlier in the heliport, Dr. Killjoy. Might look into it.
That is C4 explosive.
Go
A
fire your
plastic
Tupperware,
explosive with a
Malinky.
texture similar to clay, so you can shape it in almost any way you want. Although it has 1.4 times the destructive power of dynamite, it is highly stable and won't explode without a detonating device, even if it is shot, burned, or beaten. You are using a wireless detonator, yes? The detonator is equipped with a scrambler, so you don't have to worry about interference from any other radio source. Make sure you are sufficiently far enough away when it goes off. Also, as you know, the sound of the explosive will alert your enemies, so be careful.
Let's see. I don't want to do it. Get the stun grenades from here and a little bit of damage. Whoops. I'm gonna let Ocelot kill me a few times, so if I have full health, he has to stop the reload, so it's a little bit easier this way. Then we'll get extra C4 here. Doesn't really matter if I get hit by the camera. Oh, it does. I thought it did less damage. It does full damage. Nice. I thought it was gonna be like 25% health, not 50. But I guess it's the same as a regular enemy shooting you at, where it does 50% of your starting health. Not 25. Depending on the difficulty, of course, changes. Alright, I'll just go here. Yes, I'm gonna destroy this. And then we'll go back for the checkpoint so I don't have to destroy all the walls every time. I really don't know what to expect, man, because logic would have it that they learned from Volume 1, but it's Konami we're talking about. It could be outrageous, so I don't know. Alright, let's start by shooting Baker. Not really supposed to know about this yet, but if we shoot Baker, just like during the fight, it's just tied to shooting Baker. You can hear Ocelot going, "What are you aiming at?"
What are you aiming at? What are you aiming at?
Oops.
You idiot!
One of the unique game overs there, where you hear something unique in the game over screen. In this case, Ocelot calling you an idiot. Which is also what happens if you trigger the C4 in there. That's how it's supposed to happen, usually, instead of shooting it, but it's the same effect as actually triggering the C4 trap only kills Baker. So it's the same thing if you shoot him. Anyway, we'll do the intro here, and then if we die to Ocelot 5 times, he will comment on it. And so will Mantis.
Am I too late? He's alive. You're the Arms Tech president, Kenneth Baker, right? Don't worry. I'm here to save you.
No, don't touch it!
C4.
Right. Touch that wire, and the C4 will blow up along with the old man. So you're the one that the boss keeps talking about.
And you?
Special Operations Foxhound. Revolver Ocelot. I've been waiting for you, Solid Snake. Now we'll see if the man can live up to the legend. This is the greatest handgun ever made. The Colt Single Action Army. 6 bullets, more than enough to kill anything that moves. Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
I just realized he's loading it from the wrong side. Fuck.
Draw!
So, okay, if we die directly to his gunfire, no other stuff here. Oh. They will do that 5 times. And most people are familiar with how Ocelot says, you're pretty good, and all that, right? After the fight. But if you die 5 times to his gunfire, he will be disappointed instead. This is a cool little detail. The dialogue changes. I remember being pretty excited about it when I found out about it the first time. Like, what? Ocelot is different dialogue? No way. Yeah, well, the problem with the Colt stuff is that all their licenses and patents are old as shit, so everybody can do whatever the fuck they want with a 1911 or an AR-15 now, so there's gonna be all sorts of the 1911s and ARs, different brands. That's what, 3?
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
Damn, this fight is hard. Both Mantis and Ocelot will be disappointed in Snake's performance in this. Mantis talked loads of shit. He actually looks at quite a few different things in your performance. Yeah, that should be it.
Snake, answer me! Snake! Snake!
There are different licenses, so there's 3 licenses. One for the name of the gun, one for the appearance of the gun, and one for the brand markings on the gun. That's usually the one they don't bother with. They don't bother with it, and M4. So it depends on how much they want to pay for it. Let him talk here.
Fighting won't help you. I understand the bullets you see. I make them go where I want.
That stance.
I love to reload during a battle. There's nothing like the feeling of slamming a long silver bullet into a well-used
Very sexual the way he describes him.
I'm alive. Let's go.
Unfortunately, we can just sidestep.
The old man's not gonna last too long.
And like they mentioned in the calls, the muzzle velocity is not that great. And it's gone, so that means you can just sidestep.
I love the smell of Corda. You know, that sulfury smell.
Damn Baker.
But to you, it'll be the smell of your own death.
The little smoke effect that comes out of his gun, that's the same effect used for Snake's cigarette later in front of the lasers. You should be able to see it better here. You think there'd be a lot more smoke, especially if it's black powder. There's a little tiny bit of smoke. And it only works in that one spot where you're supposed to go through the lasers in the tank hangar. But when you equip the cigarette there, it will have the same smoke effect coming out of it. But this is actually a safe spot. Even though he can ricochet the bullets, if you crouch here, he can't lower it enough, the impact, to actually hit Snake, so you just sit here all day. Oh. I'm gonna slap Baker around a little bit.
Wait a minute. What are you aiming at?
What are you?
What are you aiming at?
What else can we do? We can blind him, punch him too. And do the calls too. And Nuke 07, thank you for the 7 months. Yeah, he even says that if you punch Baker, it's funny. I can't see. I want to step on the C4 there. If we had the bandana, we could punch him somewhere. Gonna run out of stun grenades. And punching him does do a little tiny bit of damage, but you gotta, especially on an extreme, you gotta punch him like, I don't know, 5 times to even see his health go down from it.
Wait a minute.
If you've got a question about Foxhound, ask Dr. Naomi.
Revolver Ocelot is a former member of Spetsnaz.
Spetsnaz.
Following the Soviet Union, he apparently served in the Russian tax police's elite SWAT team. After that, he joined the SVR, the Russian Foreign Intelligence Agency, which was formerly a part of the KGB. But according to my sources, he was dissatisfied with the rigid system of the KGB and wanted to get out. That's when he was recruited by Foxhound. He's a gun fanatic and totally obsessed with cowboy movies and spaghetti westerns. He's also something of a sadist. He learned the most advanced torture techniques while he was with Spetsnaz.
Yeah, he had plenty of practice. Lubyanka prison is located right there inside KGB headquarters. In a gunfight, reloading is usually the most dangerous time, but he loves it. Use that to your advantage. You'll have to take him out when he's reloading. Can you see where his number of remaining bullets is displayed on the screen? Wait for the right moment and then take him out. Make sure President Baker doesn't get hurt. If he's killed, it's all over. Try not to cross over that yellow line, or you might set off the explosion.
He's using a single-action army? The first model of that gun was made in 1873, over 130 years ago. Today, they're still being made in small numbers, but that's just for collectors and such. Nobody uses them in combat anymore. The biggest drawback to revolver-style handguns is reload time. That's your chance.
The muzzle velocity of a bullet fired from a revolver is slower than one fired from an automatic. That's bad for you. The slower a gun's muzzle velocity, the more damage it does. That's because the bullet will tend to lodge in the body instead of going right through. Those kind of wounds take a long time to heal. Sometimes they never do. I think that's part of the reason he likes that gun. He's a real sick puppy, that Ocelot.
Sick puppy.
The biggest drawback
But
to
he's
a
a cat.
revolver is the reload time. That's your chance.
So now, instead of saying you're pretty good, he will say I'm disappointed. Because we died so many times.
I'm disappointed. You're no match for the boss. Playtime's over, friend. You're not cut out for war. Don't worry. I'll kill you quickly. What?
Yeah, he doesn't say my hand either.
We'll meet again.
My ham.
Who are you? I like you. I have no name. That exoskeleton.
Who the hell? Can you talk?
Who are you?
I'm not one of them. The DARPA chief told me he gave them his detonation code. What about yours?
Oh, I get it. Jim sent you. You're from the Pentagon.
Answer my question. What about your code? There's no time.
I talked.
What? Now the terrorists have both codes and can launch any time.
It's not like I didn't fight. I managed to resist Psycho Mantis's mind probe.
He couldn't read you? How'd you do it?
Surgical implants in my brain.
Surgical implants?
Kind of like a psychic insulation. Everyone who knows these top secret codes has it.
Even the DARPA chief?
Of course.
But the DARPA chief said Mantis got his code by reading his mind.
Are you sure you heard him right?
Yeah, I'm sure. In that case, how did they get your code?
I never had any training on how to resist torture.
It looks like he had some fun with you, all right.
Oh, he's not human. I tell you, he loved every second of it.
What happened to your arm?
He broke it.
Looks like you're more than even now. His was sliced off.
Ha, you're a funny man. So the DARPA chief, is he okay?
Dead.
What? Can't be. No, that's not what you promised, Jim. Now you want to shut me up?
Calm down. What's wrong with you? I just told you I was here to save you. I didn't kill the DARPA chief. He had a heart attack or something.
A heart attack? Oh, don't be a fool.
Anyway, the terrorists have both codes now.
Those boys are totally insane. They wouldn't hesitate to launch.
I agree, but what do they really want?
Oh, who knows? Maybe they're like us in the arms industry, always looking forward to the next good war.
Well, I'm not gonna let these maniacs start a war today. You still have the card keys?
Card keys?
To override the detonation code. I heard you had them.
No, not anymore.
What? Who does then? Not the terrorists?
No, that woman.
Woman? Who?
A soldier that was thrown in prison along with me.
A female soldier, it must be.
She said she had just joined up as a new recruit. They threw her in prison because she refused to take part in the rebellion.
A new recruit? Could that be the Colonel's niece?
I gave her the key. Looks like she managed to break out of here, though. I hope she's okay.
I'm sure she is. She's green, but as tough as they come. But how did you know she escaped?
I was in contact with her by codec. Until I was tied up here, that is.
Codec?
Yes, she stole it from the guard. If she still has it, you should be able to contact her.
I'm sure she still has it. What frequency was she at?
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, it's... Oh, sorry. I forgot.
Damn!
Oh, that's right. It should be on the back of the CD case. Try to contact her.
I'll contact her right away. But tell me, if this doesn't work, is there some other way to prevent the missile launch?
You need to find Hal Emmerich, one of my employees.
Who's that?
The team leader of the Metal Gear Rex project. A genius at engineering, but a little bit of an oddball. If there's anyone who can figure out how to stop Metal Gear from launching, it's him.
What if he can't come up with anything?
You'll have to destroy it. Emmerich knows how to destroy Metal Gear.
Where is this Emmerich?
Well, he's probably being held somewhere in the nuclear warhead storage building. It's north from here. That's where he worked.
I understand, but why Metal Gear? The nuclear age ended with the turn of the millennium.
Oh, you're wrong. The threat of nuclear war isn't gone. In fact, it's greater than it's ever been.
The amount of spent nuclear fuel and plutonium is increasing even today. Listen, have you ever seen a warehouse full of nuclear material?
No.
Drums and drums of nuclear waste stacked this high, as far as you can see. Because there's still no real way to dispose of the stuff.
So they just close the lid and try to pretend like it'll go away?
Essentially, yes. And they're not even doing a good job of storing it. Many of the drums are corroded, with nuclear waste seeping out of them.
Unbelievable.
Not only that, but several pounds of MUF are reported every year.
MUF?
It stands for material unaccounted for. It proves that there's a large and well-organized black market in nuclear materials. Furthermore, since the end of the Cold War, Russian nuclear engineers in particular are out of work with no way to turn. In other words, there's plenty of available nuclear material and scientists for making a bomb. We live in an age when any small country can have a nuclear weapons program.
What about the other superpowers?
Russia and China still maintain a significant nuclear presence. Complete nuclear disarmament is an impossibility. To maintain our own policy of deterrence, we need a weapon of overwhelming power.
You mean Metal Gear?
Yes. You know our industry suffered quite a blow as a result of the cuts in military budgets due to this so-called peace.
I remember hearing a lot about mergers and takeovers among the big weapons makers.
Yes, and after my company lost their bid to produce the Air Force's next line of fighter jet, the Metal Gear system was our last ace in the hole. That's why we pushed to have Metal Gear developed as a black project.
Black project?
Secret projects paid for by the Pentagon's black budget. You can avoid a lot of red tape and get a great lead time on your weapons production. And no one can bother you. Not even those bleeding heart liberals on the Military Oversight Committee.
Bribes.
I prefer to think of it as good business. Anyway, Metal Gear was going to be formally adopted after the results of this exercise were analyzed.
I don't give a crap about you and your company.
Yes, that's about what I'd expect from a grunt like you. Here, this is what you came for, right?
What's that?
An optical disc. It's all here. The main hard drive was destroyed by gunfire. This is the only remaining copy of the data.
What kind of data?
All the data collected from this exercise. Don't play dumb. I know you were sent to get this. I hid it from that sadistic maniac while he was torturing me. They don't know this disc exists. Make sure you report this to Jim. To your boss. I'll give you my card too. It'll open up all security level 2 doors.
Can you walk?
No. No, you go on without me. They got my password. They don't want anything else from me.
I have one more question. Who or what was that ninja thing? It looked like you knew something.
That ninja? That was Foxhound's dark little secret.
Dark little secret?
An experimental genome soldier.
You know him?
You should ask Dr. Naomi Hunter from Foxhound. She knows better than I.
Naomi?
You've got to stop them. If it goes public, my company and I are finished.
What? Doesn't Metal Gear use currently existing technology?
Metal Gear itself does, but... What did you do to me? Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be. Those Pentagon bastards. So, they actually went and did it.
What are you talking about?
They're just using you for...
Oh, I didn't see that pinned message. Never mind. It's just Giro trolling. Yeah. If it was someone else.
Colonel, are you listening? Now he's dead too.
I have no idea.
Don't lie to me.
It looked like another heart attack, but...
Some kind of poison?
Well, there are lots of drugs that can cause a heart attack in large doses. For example, potassium chloride or dioxides, but We won't be able to tell without doing an autopsy.
Damn!
Snake, I want you and Meryl to work together.
Can I trust her?
More than you can trust me. Get in contact with her.
Snake, there's a lot of electrical interference coming from there. It should be okay if you do burst transmission like us, but normal transmission is probably impossible. Try moving away from that area.
Snake, get a hold of yourself.
Naomi, what the hell was that ninja thing? A member of Foxhound?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes, we have no one like that in our unit.
Is that right?
Snake, I'm counting on you.
It's actually, unironically, been a while since I've played Phantom Pain. Yeah, it's like 2 or 3 marathons without it now, and we were doing other shit in between, so... I don't know. We'll probably get our good fill of Volume 2 stuff, unless it's like unplayable or something. I don't want to turn it off. And then maybe I'll do a separate stream from it.
And President Baker. So now the terrorists know both detonation codes.
Yeah, and on top of that, they both died right in front of my eyes.
Snake, now that the terrorists have both detonation codes, the only way to stop a nuclear launch is to either use the detonation code release keys that Meryl's holding,
or find the Metal Gear chief engineer that President Baker mentioned.
124 months.
In any case, you should contact Meryl
Thank
by
you so
codec.
much.
Wasn't her
Once
frequency
again.
written on the back of the CD case?
Back of the CD case, huh? Not to be confused with the Mo disc that we got from Baker. So it's an MGS Integral that actually they have a feature to kind of help you along a little bit. If you keep calling Campbell, he'll keep repeating that call about finding Meryl's frequency, and eventually it just shows up in your memory anyway. But that's just an integral.
You called Snake? Be careful, Snake.
This guy just died, mainly doesn't care. Okay.
It is just like Baker said. We are facing increasing danger from stored nuclear materials.
Increased danger of
There are
muff.
3 elements necessary in the manufacture of nuclear weapons: nuclear materials, nuclear engineers, and manufacturing technology. All 3 of them can easily be acquired by either legal or illegal means. If you have enough money, that is.
It's just a low effort shitpost. And Royler, Kiro's a regular here. Yeah, if it was someone else, maybe I would have taken it seriously, but he knows. So, even in the digital version, if you look at the manual, that includes the front and back of the disc case. There's a lot of good shit in this manual. And there's the back with Meryl's frequency and all the cool kick-ass attention-grabbing American marketing, or the American market stuff. The tank, the ninja, the gas with the gas mask at the door, like PSG-1 with thermal goggles. Highly action-packed, yeah. Confidential. Shooting people. Yeah. That screenshot of Snake hiding there behind the searchlight with the genome soldier. It's just so funny because you know they got caught. Like the second after the screenshot was taken, the guy saw Snake and alerted. But you gotta make it look cool, I guess. It's not being very sneaky. I don't know, it looks cool. So much good stuff in here. I wonder if this manual, I mean, obviously you have the physical form, but with the PS3, PSN digital edition, you actually get a proper scan of the original manual with everything. Not only that, you can access it mid-game. It is lost technology of being able to look at the manual in the game. Like, I don't think the PS4 and PS5 can do that. Meanwhile, the manual in the Master Collection is just a shitty redirect to a web page in the Konami website with some very basic controls and stuff. At least I forget for what game I checked, but yeah, you definitely don't get the real thing. So much good stuff. Redirects to a web page that will eventually be deleted too. Yeah, that too. Decode Octopus. Very little is known about him/her. Huh? Miller with 2 arms and 2 legs. Hey, Gore Lab. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. You too. Jim Houseman. That's not what you promised, Jim. If you don't know what the fuck he's talking about there the first time, like, who the fuck is Jim? You think, like, Campbell is ordering Snake around or something. Baker saying, that's not what you promised, Jim. And Houseman's hand going to Baker's art there. The stash of the cigarette. There's so much good stuff in this manual. It really is the best balance of both worlds with the PS3 PSN edition. You get the convenience and you get the content, and you get no online bullshit. Might one day like take it away from you or something. Is once you have the file, you have the file. It's, oh my god, actually, nice potato aim. Oh, mess. I wanted to get away there, but then I remember I wanted to mess around with the FAMAS here a little bit instead of getting it later. Made a mess of it, whatever. I recently saw a tweet, Kojima commenting on the whole no disc situation, and thank you for the 31 months. And well, you know, he said the exact same thing I said weeks ago, and people ask me how I feel about it. He's like, well, yeah, it's a digital copy, but it's on your hard drive. It's still physical. Once you have the file, you have the file. You could do what you want with it. It's just in a different support. It's on a hard drive or SSD instead of a disk. I wonder if he's kind of implying the same thing I was implying there, where, yeah, once you have the files, you can do whatever the fuck you want with it. If you know how. If it gets to those extremes where one day the internet will fall, there'll be no more licensing and no more stores and no more anything. As long as you have the physical file, you can access stuff. But that's especially true of the PS1 games you download on PS3. They're not tied to the same online shit. And once you have the files there's no online check for it. Anyway, let's get the laser pulse here.
It looks like the place is protected by infrared sensors. Somehow you'll have to make it past the beams.
What do you mean semantics? No, it's true.
Snake, that room is set with infrared sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Sorry, but these are smokeless cigarettes.
You mean those cigarettes that are designed to cut down on secondhand smoke? Oh, well, don't worry. If you blow the smoke in the direction of the infrared sensors, you should be able to see them. that was a good idea, bringing the cigarettes, but don't smoke too much. Cigarettes make you weak in mind and body. They are bad for you.
Alright. Let's smoke anyway.
Nuclear weapons, nuclear reactors, hazardous waste. We are constantly being exposed to plutonium and other radioactive materials. Compared to that, smoking seems not so bad, no?
Alright.
Are you smoking?
Yeah, so what?
Didn't you know that cigarettes contain benzopyrene, a chemical that leads to lung cancer? We now know that when benzopyrene enters the body, it changes to benzopyrene diolipoxide, BPDE, and attaches to the receptors on the p53 gene, the gene which causes lung cancer. The BPDE attaches to the p53 gene in 3 specific locations and causes precancerous changes to the lung tissue.
You're causing
You know a lot about
precancerous changes.
science, but you don't know how good a cigarette tastes in the morning.
Well, continuing to what else Kojima said in that tweet, is that not everything is physical. You download a digital copy of a game, it's on your hard drive, that's physical. But not everything is physical. That used to be true, but now with these god-forsaken streaming services, and that's exactly what Kojima goes on about in that tweet. And that will always be the case with streaming services and charging a fee to access content online, and all you have is a screen that shit gets streamed to. I realize the irony of saying that on Twitch, but you know what I mean. Cloud gaming, yeah. Yeah, that won't always be the case. That would be the next step. That would be the absolute cancer step. But anything will get mad here.
What is it, Snake?
This thing of cloud computing, distributed computing. Oh god. Anyway, I didn't want to get into this whole thing. I know it's a massive conversation. I just thought it was funny because Kojima said almost the exact same thing I said about it.
Snake, are you smoking a cigarette? Cigarettes are poison. They kill people. Didn't you hear what Dr. Naomi said? He that cuts off 20 years of life cuts off so many years of fearing death. Is that why you smoke, Snake? You're too afraid of life?
Ah, yeah. The latency still sucks. Not only you'll own nothing, you'll stream everything. You will host a data center in your yard too. Fucking absurdity.
Snake, that room is
Oh
set
wait,
with...
that's all he talks about in here, that's right.
That is a FAMAS. It is a bullpup-style assault rifle. It is durable and easy to use. Very resistant to overheating. It is a reliable weapon with smooth action. It can fire up to 1,000 rounds per minute. On full auto, you will empty a 25-round magazine in a few seconds.
Don't mind what Dr. Gray is saying. He lives in Australia, so there is no streaming service that will work well for him. Traumatized by the latency. It's true though. It'll never be the same. Not in our lifetime. No matter how good our internet is, it'll never be as responsive as running the damn thing yourself, yeah? But especially bad if you're in Australia. I can see that. What are we doing? We're calling Meryl. Oh wait, no, it's just some more Sasha calls probably.
They say that there are 500,000 nuclear engineers in the world. But after the end of the Cold War, the demand for nuclear engineers...
Everything is just renting a license
in the
then.
Eastern Bloc countries in particular, there is a tremendous
Even
brain
the disc is a license.
They cannot keep their scientists in the country. And each
Makes
year,
no sense.
more and more nuclear engineers go to work for the highest bidder.
If you actually own the thing, that's like owning the IP. Like you could sell it, you can modify it, you can whatever. That's what they define as owning. Like, it's your IP. Everything else consuming is a license to. It's just freaking copyright laws not keeping up with technology for the millionth time, and however many years this has been going on, the laws are never caught up to the reality and how fast technology evolves. It's a fucking mess.
Just like Baker said, each year there are more and more cases of MUF coming from the nuclear material storage facilities.
That's what I'm saying.
That stands for material
The MUF.
unaccounted for. It means that someone is stealing nuclear materials and probably selling them on the black market. After the fall of the Soviet Union, the nuclear management program fell to pieces. In the late 1990s, there were rumors that nearly 100 suitcase-sized nuclear bombs mysteriously disappeared from the Soviet arsenal. We still do not know whether it is true or not, but it is possible that they fell into the hands of terrorists. It looks like the DARPA chief and the Arms Tech president both agree on the concept of maintaining a dominant nuclear arsenal. They are big on the nuclear deterrent theory. The idea behind a nuclear standoff is that both countries would be too afraid to use a nuclear weapon for fear of a nuclear reprisal. In other words, the only thing preventing a country from totally devastating another country with nuclear weapons is the fear of a nuclear counterstrike. Those two probably feel that Metal Gear will further promote that security.
Hey, Neem T, thank you for 6 months.
The right-wingers believe that as long as any country has nuclear weapons, they must have them as well. That is why they will never be in favor of the total elimination of nuclear weapons. And with each new country that acquires nuclear capabilities, the need for maintaining the counterstrike threat increases. As long as the nuclear deterrent policy continues, we will never be rid of nuclear weapons.
You can get rid of all this muff.
The theory of nuclear deterrence was born during the Cold War, at a time of great suspicion between the US and the USSR. The great gulf between the ideologies of East and West caused a dramatic escalation in the arms race. And this escalation of the arms race in turn fueled mutual distrust and fear between the world's two great superpowers. The last half of the 20th century was shaped by the policy of nuclear deterrence. But the world has changed. The Cold War has ended, and we are now living in a world where small regional conflicts are breaking out all over. Things are not so simple anymore, and the policy of nuclear deterrence is obsolete. Most of these regional conflicts are the result of age-old enmities between different ethnic groups and religions. In those cases, the hatred often runs so deep that rationality is thrown out the window. For people such as them, the fear of a counterstrike often means lethal, and that is why the nuclear deterrence policy has lost much of its efficacy. A nuclear standoff is not a sufficient deterrent in the current world climate. The warheads are supposed to be dismantled.
You're repeating stuff now. Another tiny detail in this call with Meryl, since we didn't have the SOCOM when we met her, there's gonna be an extra line. And she says, "You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of hero? You're not even armed." She has that extra line there. It's been cool.
Who are you?
I was really impressed with the way you busted yourself out of there.
The one from the prison?
You're the Colonel's niece, Meryl, right?
No, it's not him. Just exactly who are you?
I'm the fool that your uncle sent all alone into the middle of this whole mess.
You came by yourself? You think you're some kind of one-man army? You're not even armed.
I appreciate your help from before, but I don't need lectures. You're just like your uncle, you know?
How do you know my uncle?
We go way back.
What's your name?
My name's not important.
Aha. Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake?
That's what some people call me.
The legendary Solid Snake? You? sorry about before. I wasn't sure if you were one of the good guys.
But I knew you were.
How?
It's your eyes.
My eyes?
They're not soldiers' eyes.
And they're rookies' eyes, right?
No, they're beautiful, compassionate eyes.
Oh, just what I'd expect from the legendary Solid Snake. You trying to sweep me off my feet?
Don't worry, you'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
Oh, I don't believe that.
Why did you look so surprised when you saw my face?
Because you look just like him.
You mean the terrorist leader, Liquid Snake?
Yeah, you know him? You're not brothers, are you?
I have no family.
So what's the deal then?
Who knows? Why don't you ask him? But first I want some information. You were involved in this exercise from the beginning. What exactly happened here?
I'm sorry. I was captured along with President Baker right after the terrorist attack.
That's okay. But what is this place? I don't think it's just a nuclear weapons disposal facility.
Boy, oh boy, it's just like them. Nobody told you anything, did they? Okay, you see, this place isn't really for disposing nuclear weapons. This base is owned and operated by a dummy corporation of arms tech.
This is a civilian base?
Right, for the development of Metal Gear.
Colonel.
Foxhound and the Next Generation Special Forces were called here for the test launching of a dummy nuclear warhead.
Why Foxhound?
Because they're a special ops group used to handling top-secret missions. They figured they could help keep it all hush-hush.
But we must have fired nuclear warheads before. Why just this time?
I heard it was because this was to be a final test before the formal adoption of the Metal Gear program. Well, that's what I heard anyway.
Sounds kind of fishy. So what do you think the terrorists want?
Sorry. I'm not sure. I was captured with President Baker right after the revolt started.
Oh yeah, that's when he gave you the detonation code override keys, right?
That's right.
Amazing you were able to keep him hidden from the guards.
Well, women have more hiding places than men. Anyway, you met Baker, huh? How's he holding up?
He's dead.
What?
Heart attack. Same as the DARPA chief.
The chief died from a heart attack too?
Yeah. Was either of them sick or anything?
No, not that I heard of.
Well, I don't believe in coincidences. Something funny's going on.
Sounds like it, but I have no idea what.
Me neither. Yet. Do you know the person who designed Metal Gear?
You mean Dr. Emmerich?
Yes. Is he still alive?
Probably. He should be in the research lab in the second-floor basement of the nuclear warhead storage building to the north.
Second-floor basement?
Yeah, that's where his lab is. I think they're forcing him to work on the nuclear launching program.
So they'll need him alive until that's done anyway.
Then we better do something before he finishes.
You're right. In case we can't override the detonation code in time, I need to ask him how to destroy Metal Gear.
You plan to take that thing on by yourself, Snake?
It won't be the first time.
Ah.
What's the best way to get to the building where the doctor is being held?
There's a cargo door on the first floor of this building that leads to the north.
What's the security level of the door there?
5. But it's okay. I've got a level 5 card.
Well, I've got to go save the doctor. You should go.
I'm going with you.
No way. You're still too green. I want you to hide somewhere.
I'm not green.
Oh, yes, you are. You pause for just 1 second in front of your enemy and it's all over. Good luck doesn't last forever.
I don't know what happened. I just couldn't pull the trigger right away. I never had any problems in training, but when I thought about my bullets tearing through those soldiers' bodies, I hesitated.
Shooting at targets and shooting at living, breathing people are different.
Ever since I was a little girl, I always dreamed about being a soldier. Every day of my life, I've trained my mind and body for the one day when I could finally see some real action, and now...
So what now? You want to quit?
I can't quit. I can't allow myself to quit now.
Listen, Meryl. Everybody feels sick the first time they kill someone. Unfortunately, killing is one of those things that gets easier the more you do it. In a war, all of mankind's worst emotions, worst traits come out. It's easy to forget what a sin is in the middle of a battlefield.
But this isn't a war. It's a terrorist action.
You're just a little jumpy from the combat high. The adrenaline in your bloodstream is starting to thin out. Just take it easy.
But I learned all about combat high at the academy.
We'll talk about it later. For now, just think about keeping yourself alive.
If I get out of here alive, I'll think about that other stuff.
Okay, let me try to say this another way. Stay the hell out of my way.
You're a real bastard, just like my uncle said.
Huh, I told you, the real me is no match for the legend.
It looks like you were right. Okay, Snake. I'll be a good girl.
We'll link up after I grab the doctor. Then we'll take care of the detonation code override.
Gotcha. But listen, I know this area better than you. Call me if you have any questions.
Be careful, okay?
After I open up the cargo door, I'll contact you.
Yeah, I wonder if that all ties in with, like, Snake feels like he can only find meaning on the battlefield. He considers everything a war anyway. Even on a smaller scale like this.
Snake, I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Thanks. Where are you?
Where I can see ya.
Don't move around too much.
Don't worry, I'm disguised in this enemy uniform.
You won't be for long with the way you walk.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Listen, Snake, the cargo door is like an airlock. It's equipped with infrared sensors. Be careful. If an intruder is sensed, gas is released.
Gas?
Okay, so we'll meet at the nuclear warhead storage building.
Wait, you said you'd stay put and be a good girl.
I changed my mind.
Don't get careless. That's when things always turn sour.
Sorry, but this is the only way I can figure out whether or not I'm cut out to be a soldier. I gotta get my hands dirty.
These guys are professionals. You're gonna get yourself killed.
See you there.
Yeah, tactical zigzagging. I messed around with a PS Portal a little bit. Let's see if we can get a call about the sleeping guy here. Like, I see what they were going for with the accessibility of it all, but holy shit. The direction things are heading is not good.
Who's that?
Oh, nice. He did it right away. He talks in his sleep. That's what they say when they find Snake. Yeah, who's that? I wonder if he's dreaming about finding Snake in his sleep or something. Or maybe it's a glitch. Like, maybe you're so close to him, he's supposed to be saying that, like he's alerting, but he's asleep. So, I'm not sure if it's intended.
Even though the genome soldiers are strengthened by gene therapy, they still need to sleep. You can move safely while they're napping.
The genome soldiers were specially trained so they can enter into a light sleep anytime and still remain in attack posture. Be careful not to make noise when you're near them.
When they're yawning, their eyes are closed, so they shouldn't be able to see you. Be careful with your timing, and you'll be okay.
It's actually the exact opposite. I don't know if it's a translation thing, but when they're yawning is when they open their eyes for a split second. When they're sleeping like that, they don't see in front of them. But every once in a while, they'll wake up, yawn, stretch. That's when they see in front of them. Yeah, like that. If we had the radar, we could see it. Who's that? I don't know if it's an extremely tiny detail or just a glitch. Now let's head back to the heliport. A couple calls that I missed earlier, then we'll also be able to get a new one now that we have Meryl available. Kind of sad because with the PS Portal, at least the design of it, they finally achieved what they couldn't figure out for so many generations. With the PSP, the PS Vita, they just make a damn thing that's a controller with a screen, damn it. And then they finally did it with the PS Portal, and it's a dedicated streaming device. Like, damn it. What a shame, because the controller part of it feels like the real thing. Finally, like a full-fledged controller with both analogs, all the buttons, full size, everything, yeah, but it's just a screen. Unfortunate. This camera should be on here now.
Meryl contacted you, didn't she? Go through the cargo door in the north part of the hangar. Head for the warhead storage building.
Oh yeah, the Meryl call here.
Snake, where are you going? The warhead storage building is north. I can't believe it. Solid Snake is lost. I guess it's true. The reality really can't live up to the legend.
Little follow up to their call. Oh shit, I ran into this guy too late. Okay, not two of them. Let's calm down for a second here. I'm gonna get an elevator and the footprints call. Damn, just got ammo. Might not be a bad idea to get a ration too. A couple things I forgot to go over earlier. You tried to head back to the dock. This elevator never goes back down.
There's no turning back now, Snake. You've got a job to do, and you're our only hope. The world is counting on you.
Little subtle bit of sound design here. If we approach the edge of the cliff here, we can hear the waves below. The water. Can't really see it, but it's one of the things they invite people to pay attention to in the developer commentary, frequency and integral. Little tiny bit of water waves sound there.
If you leave a lot of footprints, you can confuse your enemy. But don't let your footprints reveal the direction you went in. Disguise your footprints to fool the enemy.
Ah, leave a lot of footprints. Sari Lex for the 40 months resub, thank you. You know, for all the praise MGS1 gets with the little details, with the footprints. Oh shit, did I kill the guy here? There's only one guard that notices your footprints, and it's the guy assigned to this side of the heliport. I tried dragging another guy here from elsewhere, and it doesn't work. They don't notice it. Like if you drag this guy there. It shouldn't work. If I remember correctly, it doesn't work. I would leave a bunch of footprints here.
What was that noise?
Yeah, he doesn't notice the footprints because he's not the guy assigned to this area. Nothing. That one guy is doing a lot of heavy lifting, being the only guard in the whole game, I think. Well, unless you count VR. Yeah, of course, VR has its own dedicated footprints, stages. But I guess we'll just make him respawn like this. Ah, there he is. It's him! Or just stun him a little bit. This is the guy that notices your footprints. The one and only.
Return to your
Yeah, that guy also respawned. I was running towards the exit there. They cover the exits during an alert.
Huh?
Now he should notice it.
Huh?
Yeah, there you go.
What footprints are these?
One guy in the whole game was enough to have reputation. Yeah, the enemies notice your footprints. Or maybe he likes feet. Yeah, maybe that's why. What was Master saying? Leave a lot of footprints to confuse your enemy. Does that work? Maybe I have to make it a little wider. He's not completely brainless. Like, he does check behind his back every once in a while. So, yeah, you can't just sneak up on him all the time. But, yeah, pretty clever way to do it. He's just one guy. I can't see him there. Where'd he go?
Huh? What was that noise? Huh?
Oh, and he turns around when he first notices it too. Okay, well. But yeah, the way that they're programmed, usually there's 3 guards in any given area. Rarely there'll be 4 under certain circumstances. Usually it's 3. And one of them is assigned to kind of chase you around during an alert. And the other 2 usually guard the exits. So the guy that we killed here patrols this side, notices the footprints, but he's also the one guy assigned to chase Snake around during alerts. And then the other 2, if I get spotted, they will cover the exits. That's the upstairs guy who runs down to cover the stairs there. And then we have, of course, that guy in front of the other exit here. And they're looking at you. They kind of know where you are, but they're just there covering the exit. Who's the voice on the radio? Who knows? Some HQ guy. Who's returning your positions? Yeah, that's Footprints guy. And then I guess since we're here, we might as well do it. Another, I guess, limitation. It could be a lore thing, or it could be PS1 limitation, but there's only so many guards that will spawn and chase Snake around. I mean, this is the same guy that keeps respawning over and over, because the other 2 are waiting. Once you kill enough of them, they will stop coming. It's gonna be a few more. It's not that many though. Oh, it just appeared there. Okay. Should probably get a ration or something soon. And that's it. Now, even though we're fully alerted, they're just not sending any more. Maybe it is PS1 limitation, but like, unless I get close to these other 2 guys, they're not gonna send anybody anywhere. But there's also the whole plot reason that, the reason that Liquid wants Big Boss's body is because he wants to save his family. He wants to save the Cheatham soldiers. Maybe they stopped sending Xenom soldiers to die because Liquid cares about his men. Nah, it's probably just a PS1 memory limitation. It's funny to think about it. If I lose this alert now, the upstairs guy will go back upstairs. He's looking around a little bit during evasion, but this is the upstairs guy. Yeah, there he goes. And now, actually, since I killed all the copies of the guy on the right, now there's only these two guys left. This is just kind of how it works, and I'm just one. Rarely, like in the armory, I believe, there's maybe two guys assigned to chase you around instead of one, which makes it a little bit more involved. But usually it's just one. Let's see if we can maybe get a ration or something. Be nice for the tank. There's another little, I guess you could call it a glitch. See how the searchlight slightly bleeds through the wall here? If I press against this wall, searchlight sees me. That's okay, I just wanted this guy to respawn again. Now we'll just kill them outside of the alert. Now we might get a ration though, eh? On Extreme, there's no rations you can just pick up laying around. You have to find them by killing people. Fuck, didn't get anything. With the one exception being one ration in the Raven fight. That one's just there, but you have to wait until he shoots down a container to get it. Man, we're not getting anything. That kind of sucks for the tank fight. Does it reset if you leave the area and come back? Oh yeah, it even resets in between alerts there. I know you asked that earlier, but... Oh yeah, if you go through a loading screen, basically the whole area resets, but... Even just ending the alert and starting a new alert made that guy respawn again. Damn. I don't know, maybe it's placebo, but I always got the feeling that if you kill them barehanded, if you just snap their necks, they're a little bit more likely to drop items. I'm not sure. Maybe it doesn't matter. But it feels like when you use a gun, it's less likely. I'm not sure if it matters. Okay, cool. Kind of like rewarding for doing it a riskier way. The least amount of kills you can get. Oof. If you include glitches and skips and like all these very impractical things where you could technically avoid it, I believe, if I remember right, it's 9 at the very least. But for example, to do a big boss run, the limit is 24. Or under 25. So at 25 you failed the big boss run. At 24 you're good. Because there's all these forced encounters with genome soldiers and stuff in these fixed fights where you have to kill them in some way. But there's a bunch of things you can do, like in the cell fight you could hold one guy while the other two guys shoot him. Is out of the 3 guys that you start fighting against, you only have to kill one of them, and the other 2 you can make them shoot each other basically. But that's extremely slow and impractical, and Probably gonna take a lot of damage. Or you could do all the skips and not even do the cell fight. Or you can make the guys in on the walkway of the communications towers despawn if you get close to them. There's a bunch of non-intended things you can do to lower it even more than that 25 limit.
Be careful, Snake. That airlock is set with infrared sensors. You probably can't see them with your naked eyes.
Meryl doesn't count as a kill. Unless you kill her.
Touch any one of them, and the doors will seal off, and the place will be flooded with poison gas. Somehow you've got to get through without setting off those sensors.
If you're just talking about giving up the torture so that Meryl dies, yeah, that doesn't count as a kill. Doesn't mean it was Ocelot. Oh shoot, that's right. Come back for the box and the thermals, maybe, if I remember too. Another thing that changes the difficulty level is how fast these lasers are, and this one's crazy. We'll get this checkpoint here, and then we'll go back. Oh yeah, the thermals, that's right.
Snake, be careful. There are Claymore mines around there. Use a mine detector.
Who are you?
Just call me Deep Throat.
Deep Throat? The informant from the Watergate scandal?
Never mind about that.
Yes,
You're not
to
using
both.
burst transmission. Are you nearby?
Listen, there's a tank in front of your position waiting to ambush you.
Who are you anyway?
One of your fans.
And the last couple of years or so that I've been doing big boss runs, really I've refined M1 a little bit more. Yeah, there is a way that when you get that Meryl call where she first opens the door, you can run straight from the elevator through the lasers at the end of the cargo door there. You just have to kind of be very precise and count Snake's steps and turn at a certain timing. Yeah, you could just run straight through the lasers on extreme, at least. Since the speed of the lasers changes on lower difficulties, I have no idea if you could do it on other difficulties. It might actually make it harder. But on extreme, the stars align that way. Yeah, you could do it. If you watch one of my recent big boss runs, I'm sure I've done it recently. And then, yeah, throwing guards off the railing does count as a kill in M1. That is unique to M1. Because, you know, they didn't have this concept of indirect kills yet, or non-lethal yet in M1. So every time a guard dies, pretty much, doesn't matter how, it counts. If it's like even a barrel explosion or throwing them off a railing, or you can have Meryl or Otacon run a guy over during the escape at the end. All these sort of indirect kills, they do count in M1. But that's usually not the norm in the series. Indirect kills, yeah, once they start coming up with the concept of non-lethal stuff, tranquilizer and whatnot, they stop counting those indirect kills.
Mei Ling, how can someone outside of this operation cut into my codec?
You're talking about that guy calling himself Deep Throat. We were monitoring from here.
What about it?
Well, if somebody knows your frequency, they can call you. But the question is, how did he learn it? It's top secret information.
Can you tell me where he called from?
I'm sorry, the signal is too weak to locate its source. But I'm sure he's near you, somewhere on the base. Be careful, Snake.
They just shit in the vents. I don't know. Deep Throat? What? You mean my browser history?
Master, does the name Deep Throat mean anything to you?
Deep Throat? What? You mean the guy from Watergate?
No, but he uses the same name. Whoever he is, he's not part of our operation, but he's been giving me advice by codec.
What?
On top of that, he wasn't using burst transmission.
Furnace? That's easy. Just shit in the lava.
Transmitting from somewhere on this base.
Somewhere on the base?
Yes.
I have no idea who that could be.
I guess it's molten steel. Still, yeah. It's just shit in the lava.
Snake, sensors. You should be able to see them if you had some smoke. Cigarette smoke or something.
Oh, that's right. We were talking about this, how in this room, when you equip the cigarette, you get the smoke effect. Only here, though, because that's really where you have to use it. It doesn't usually do it, but you get a little smoke trail there. You can even move there, and it leaves a little bit of a trail behind, like that. And it's the same smoke effect the guy used for Ocelot's gun when he fires his gun. It's a tiny, tiny detail, but if I remember right, again, the developer commentary in Integral, they talked about how it took like a month or something to get the smoke effect, right? And nobody's even barely paying attention to. And nobody realizes how much time went into this alone. So yeah, a little smoke effect appreciation. So if we get an alert in here, these lasers are kind of scary because it's one of the few parts of MGS1 where if you mess up, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like you get an alert somewhere else, you can kind of deal with it, or you can save and reload if you mess something up. But the lasers, if you touch the lasers, it's just not only it's instant death, but you have to watch Snake slowly die from the gas. There's nothing you can do now. If you try to call, nobody picks up anymore. You're just writing him off like that. Can't even save and reload. RIP. Damn, the cigarette really got me. Hey Sans, thank you for the 34 months. And it's funny because then they call you in the game over screen. Wait, what? Are there any parts of MGS games like this? Yeah, the entirety of MGS2, if you play with game over on site, is like this. That's why MGS2 is so much more tense than anything else. I guess technically MGS3 and European Extreme as well, but MGS3, yeah, it's just so much easier to avoid getting spotted, and you have so many more options, and it's much slower pace, and you have all these tools to avoid getting spotted. But now that's the entirety of MGS2. If you play the MGS2 with game over on site, anything that sees you just instant fail like that. And the bosses all have some way to one-shot you immediately out of nowhere if you're not careful. And MGS2, so yeah, and MGS1 is really just here. I guess the torture, if you fail the torture, there really are no continues. That can be scary too. But that's not like a sudden thing. You can see it coming. Now, they don't really talk about the doors blocking the signal. I think it's just because you're dead. They don't want you to save and reload while you're dying. Probably. Okay. I think I got this disclaimer already. Now we'll do some shenanigans with the Raven's reactions here. He has like 3 different reactions to getting hit when Snake gets hit. No, but it wouldn't even be a soft lock because it would put you back at the checkpoint right before you got caught. But they don't really need to do it that way. They did make it an instant fail.
That's right. You belong on the ground. You should crawl on the ground like the snake you are. Come, let's fight.
Okay, we'll start with, I guess, first reaction. If you get hit by one of the first 3 shells, he will point and laugh at Snake. Unfortunately, you can only really get to see one of these reactions per continue, so the edge here. AJ Cash for 89 months. Good to see you, man. Thank you. His reactions change every 3 shells that he fires. So 1 through 3 have that point and laugh animation. And then if we get hit by shells 4 or 5 or 6, he will have a different laugh where he's kind of clapping and losing his shit there a little bit. 2, 3, 4. Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. Okay. And it changes again on the 7th. And then it resets back every 3. It's kind of like the Meryl thing where she has 3 different exercises and then it resets. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Chelios. Especially without backseating. Okay, so number 7. Oh yeah, if you keep getting continues here, you get a tutorial call or a backseating call.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it, and its main gun.
I see that you're struggling, Snake.
3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse its tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance to fool its electronic systems.
This would be the same call you get by just calling Nastasha directly. But what's interesting about this kind of built-in backseat call is that it changes since Nastasha is an optional character. If you don't have Nastasha on the codec at this point, instead, it will be Meryl who calls you to backseat. Because Meryl also mentions using a chaff grenade. And you'll get that Meryl call instead. It's pretty interesting how it changes.
No matter how good you are, there's no way you can match up against...
Oh yeah, she's not talking about it right now because Nastasha already talked about it. Anyway, let's get hit by the 7th shell. Holy frame rate. Don't look at that explosion directly. We'll kill the frames. 3, 4, 5, 6. Now he's gonna flex on me. Oh shit, did I lose count? Fuck. He did the previous reaction. Oh, look at that. Tank shell. Ah! Oh shit! Oh, no fucking way! He missed. Also, did I just miscount there? Oh, that was cool. That's really rare that it misses like that. Maybe because I was just getting up. Maybe I had iframes. Oh, that was cool. But what the fuck happened? Maybe I didn't count it right. Yeah, I probably got confused because of the calls there. Oh, that was crazy. Yeah, counting is hard. Let's try again. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Flex. There we go. That's his other reaction. Weird flex, but okay. First person dodged the shell. My god, it's so quick. Oh, I think you just have iframes when you get up like that. I'm gonna go ahead and save now. Yeah, that's probably what it was, iframes. Because it missed again there. We're really trying to find out now. Okay, I'll give it one more attempt, but I really don't think it works. Oh, big oof. When does Raven take off his pants for this? Yeah, no, because the splash damage too much. Yeah, not even sidestepping all the way. You can see it hit on the side there and still does damage. Hey, stop fucking around with this. This is actually do the fight. It's just his reactions. Kind of funny how it changes. Stop sack beating me. Oh, I didn't pick up any grenades. Nice. I'll have to pick them up here. Tank is pretty unpredictable and crazy and extreme. How did he dodge that claymore? I don't even know what's going on. And oftentimes you need to hit it twice to actually slow it down in extreme. Yeah, like now he's still going full speed. That's such a bad start, like if it was serious run. Starting with no grenades here. Where is that other claymore that I put down? How the fuck did it not go off? I'm gonna step on it now. Come on. Horrible tank fight. Oh, thank God he went close to that C4. Hey, now he's slowed down. Half a hit. That's a hit. Trick is to kind of point it the right way, but absolutely do not move while you're trying to throw grenades. If you move, it will cancel the auto-aim on the grenades. And it will give it this kind of... well, it's not really even auto-aim. It's just that if you do it while moving, it adds momentum to the grenade throw, so it goes all over the place.
That M1 tank is equipped with advanced Victronics. Once it locks onto a target, it automatically tracks it, and its main gun is effective up to 3,000 meters. To get close, you'll have to confuse the tracking system. Use your chaff. If you can jam the system and get close enough, it won't be able to use its main gun. Use your chaff at a long distance. Even if you can get close, the M1 tank's maximum speed is 45 miles per hour. First, you'll have to slow it down. Go after its caterpillars with C4 or grenades. Once it slows down, toss a grenade in the commander's turret. The M1 has exceptionally strong armor. With your weapons, the only way to beat it is to attack the soldiers inside through the hatch. Try to aim at the upper hatch with your grenades.
I don't know, I kind of like having the manual on my fingertips on the PS3 version. But certainly, yeah, DuckStation is pretty damn close to perfection in emulation now.
Use your chaff.
I think you might be able to fool the tank's electronic systems with a chaff grenade.
There you go. At least Meryl says chaff grenade. Use your chaff. You didn't know what the fuck she was talking about there. Use your chaff. Yeah, that would be the Meryl call you get if you don't have a mustache.
I think you...
You really need to take your mask off to say that.
A tank can't operate by itself. It's actually a fairly delicate weapon. Don't worry. You've got at least a fighting chance. Ask Nastasha what she thinks.
I just did. This call should change now.
You can't get to the warhead storage building unless you beat the tank snake. You've got to destroy it.
But yeah, the tank's movements are really erratic, random sometimes, and the terrain does not help.
See how you like this?
If we line up here, if we get a good throw. I did not get a good throw. Ooh. But yeah, if you want a more predictable throw and range in the grenade, just stop moving before throwing it. Use your chaff. That's pretty funny. And then there's those people who say chafe grenades.
Well, boss, I hope you are happy. He got the card.
We'll play with him a little longer.
You would be wise not to underestimate him.
What did you think of him?
He is just as you said. In battle, he is as if possessed by a demon. Much like you, I would expect no less.
See? I told you so, but I will kill him.
So, General Ivan, I hear he took your hand as well as your dignity.
Watch your tongue, shaman.
In the language of the Sioux people, Sioux means snake. It is known as an animal.
Now there's no boss rush. That'd be cool.
Snake is mine now. When I meet him next, I'll take special care of him.
Not yet. Don't kill him yet.
He and I will meet again in battle.
Same prediction as always?
Yes, the raven on my head. It thirsts for his blood.
Alright, the snake goes through the door in the cutscene. But if we go back here, the tank is actually still around. And when he says General Ivan there, he's just referring to Ocelos. Something that kind of makes a comeback in MGS2 as well, with Vamp calling him Crazy Ivan. Just like derogatory, like generic name for crazy Russian guy. So, the Raven is kind of fucking with Ocelot there. Come on. You can glitch on top of the tank just for the hell of it. If I can do it. There we go. Holy shit. Let me in. Is Raven still in there? Is he waiting for Snake to leave? Yeah, maybe we should just get in this thing and drive it through the base. Certainly, that'll never happen. DM2. But yeah, since the main gun is pointing downwards there, you can kind of treat it as a vent glitch. And it just teleports you on top of the tank. Crazy that there's camera angles for this. I guess just automatically getting close to Snake no matter what you're pressed against. Because why would there be a camera angle made for this? Sounds like there's snow when you're walking on top. I just did a little vent glitch under the main gun here. See, because it's so low, you can kind of treat it as a vent glitch. Usually, you can only do this where vents, basically. Usually, where Snake would normally be forced to crawl through, but if you stick out just a little bit and then look up and get up in first person and release first person as Snake gets up, that's a little exact. Can't even do it anymore. Usually it just lets you clip through the walls where there's vents, but in this case, for some reason, it teleports you. There we go. It teleports you all the way there. Pretty crazy. But yeah, they get rid of it pretty quickly, so it's the only time you have to specifically go back here after the fight to see the tank here. They get rid of it pretty quickly when you come back.
What can I do for you, Snake?
Oh, did they maybe get the proportions of the tank and Snake wrong or something?
Snake, in China they say, you must cross the river before you tell the crocodile he has bad bread. Do you know what that means? It means that the wise man avoids danger first. Use your brain to avoid traps and stay away from the enemy.
Alright, then from nanomachines.
Be careful. You absolutely must not use weapons in that area.
I've already programmed the nanomachine so that he won't be able to, Colonel.
What? What are you talking about?
Have you forgotten? That's where they keep the nuclear warheads. Can't you see them?
Yeah, there's lots of boxes piled up here, but are they all warheads?
Yes, they're all dismantled warheads.
They just leave them here? It's like President Baker said. Totally careless.
They're working on a limited budget. They try to put on a pretty face for the media, but this is the grim reality of it. Nastasha knows lots more about it than I do.
All of the warheads in those boxes have had their detonation mechanisms removed, so there's no fear of them exploding. But if the warheads are broken, they might leak plutonium, and that would be a serious problem.
Snake, never use your weapon on that floor.
Yeah, Naomi can reprogram Snake's nanomachines on the go, which is... Yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that Liquid says that she altered Foxdie before the operation, later in the game, it would almost make sense that as Naomi changes her mind about Snake through the game, that she reprograms Foxdie live as the mission's going. Not to kill Snake or something, as she changes her mind. But unfortunately, Liquid says that she altered Foxdie right before the operation. That must have been the alteration there. But yeah, she can block the use of weapons. And it's probably just a gameplay thing. I wanted to make this area a little bit more challenging. In fact, if you get spotted here with no gas mask, you're basically dead. Maybe like an easy difficulty with all the rations, but the gas that they have here, your O2 gauge goes down much quicker here than it does in the second floor basement. You basically need to have the gas mask to survive. And there's a couple interesting calls about the gas as well, but in order to get those calls, you have to get an alert. They only ever work during the alert. So let me get the checkpoint here. Hey, Toxin Snake, thank you for the 55 months. That's what I'm hoping. I mean, I don't know. I have this internal struggle of logic versus expectations. I was talking about it earlier, how you think they learned their lesson, but it's Konami we're talking about, so I don't know. So we get spotted here. And now that there's gas, Get calls.
Snake, it's gas. Hold your breath. Your O2 gauge should appear underneath your life gauge. If you don't breathe, the gauge will decrease. When it reaches 0, your life gauge will begin to decrease. Try to find a gas mask.
The gas that's being dispersed is probably an organic phosphorus-based nerve gas. It destroys the nervous system by interfering with the breakdown of acetylcholine, an important neurotransmitter. And you don't have to breathe it in for it to kill you. It can enter your body through skin contact as well. Victims die within 15 minutes of the onset of symptoms such as nausea, perspiration, convulsions, headache, or difficulty with breathing. Your sneaking suit will give you some protection. It's made of a material similar to that which the NBC soldiers use. Also, I injected you with nanomachines that contain PAM, a nerve gas neutralizing agent. But that will only give you temporary protection. You better find a gas mask.
Get some cool lore on the sneaking suit there, and some information on the gas itself. Very good calls.
The area is filled with gas, probably an organophosphate nerve agent like Soman or something similar. Well, your sneaking suit gives you some protection. Also, your nanomachines contain anti-BC neutralizing agents, so you should be okay for a short time. But what you really need is a gas mask. An organophosphate nerve agent is a gas which invades an animal's nerves. It was first used as a weapon in World War II, and the casualties resulting from it were tremendous. In its pure form, it is a colorless, odorless gas. That gas was probably colored yellow to make it easier to detect in case of a leak.
Well, I'm fucked. Even if I fight these guys off. Rip. Do the rest of the calls in Nastasha here.
Nick, that is a nuclear warhead storage area.
Are all these filled with nuclear warheads?
Yes, but their detonation mechanisms have been removed.
So I don't have to worry about this island turning into a pile of smoking rubble.
No, but if the casing is damaged, they may be leaking nuclear materials. Please, make sure you do not use your gun around there.
I don't know. The thing is, yeah, what little I've seen, because I try to stay away from it, but what little I've seen is kind of promising, but I'm also the kind of person that doesn't believe anything until I try it myself, yeah? So, I don't know. I really don't know. We'll find out soon. They can make anything look good on paper. 10 out of 10 IGN, MGSV gameplay, yeah, like that kind of thing. I gotta try it myself. See what the deal is. But, yeah, the most worrisome thing would be the grenade throwing and the CQC probably being fucked in MGS4 if I switch the buttons back to what they're supposed to be. Oh god. I think that at least that I'm gonna have to deal with.
Naturally, nuclear weapons contain plutonium. Most of the radiation emitted by plutonium isotopes consists of alpha rays. The ionization effects are strong, but if they are kept in containers, there is no danger of exposure. But if plutonium enters the body through breathing or other contact, it is quickly absorbed into the bones and internal organs. After that, there is no way to remove it. Once that happens, the victim will be constantly exposed to it, and just 1/1,000,000th of a gram of plutonium can cause cancer. That is why a plutonium leak is such a serious danger. Make sure you do not use your gun anywhere near there.
They re-record a bunch of lines, Hank, so
Scientists are
it'll
currently
be different.
using gene therapy to try and create a microorganism capable of breaking down plutonium, but they have not yet had any success.
The plutonium version of bioremediation, huh? Instead of processing, what about reusing it? I thought that they were working on using dismantled plutonium for civilian applications.
For a time, it looked like there was going to be international cooperation for that. But unfortunately, there was too much mutual suspicion and it all fell apart.
Can you imagine how pissed Nastasha would be if you called her a hot nuclear lady? She hates nuclear. She hates everything nuclear. She would not take that well.
The signing of START was a step in the right direction, but it created a flood of dismantled plutonium. Disposing of that plutonium safely is now the biggest challenge facing the world. Combustion in nuclear reactors, vitrification processing, lots of suggestions have been made, but in reality, no effective solutions have been found. The signing of START was...
Okay, we're repeating stuff. What about the Muff? The Muff incident.
People who have been through war and survived develop a kind of sixth sense to warn them of danger. Trust your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer.
Yeah, same thing. Soldier, gamer.
In war, a split second can mean the difference between victory and defeat. Don't ever hesitate. The slower you react, the greater the chance that you'll be beaten. That inner voice that warns you when danger is nearby, you can't learn that in training. You've got to have survived a few firefights, seen a few friends blown away, before you learn that trick.
You're going through Master's calls and MGS1 after playing Metal Gear 2 and hearing the real Miller calls. It's pretty interesting, and I guess Liquid really did his research because a lot of them are very similar.
When you're trying to hide, avoid places that look like the enemy might search. Think about how your enemy is going to move, and then sneak in there. It doesn't matter how smart you are, just use your head out there. Snake, divide and conquer. Try to take your enemies on one at a time. Snake, divide and...
I was taking notes.
Snake, you've got to think. Your mind is your most dangerous weapon. If things are getting too complicated, try to simplify your thoughts. You can also try calling Campbell for advice.
That in their shit programming that makes you run in circles and unable to open the door and stuck in the back of a truck and having the full damage. You can't learn that in training. You gotta see a few engines blown to apart to learn that.
That inner voice that warns you when danger is nearby, you can't learn that in training. You've got to have survived a few firefights, seen a few friends blown away.
Yeah, survived a few slopes, see a few Fox engine budget embezzlements before you learn that trick.
Snake, you've got...
Okay. Also the story how they use these TARPs to cover the remaining missiles. You save on the polygon count here. At this area coming back in MGS4, we get a lot of extra insight and detail about it. Since the world-renowned MGS4 podcast, which remains to be seen if it'll be in the Master Collection or not, but they talk about how this area was just completely maxing out the polygon count, what the PS1 could do so to lower the polygon count. They covered stuff with the TARPs here, and how that's supposed to be a window where you can see many more rooms like this one. But yeah, just PS1 limitations. It remains to be seen if I'm gonna avoid V again. I mean, we'll definitely spend more time on the Master Collection when it's out, but I might do a separate, I don't know to what degree I want to go back and forth between the two. Oh, maybe they meant Peace Walker. No. The amount of people who actually know what a Peace Walker is MGS5, not V. But yeah. The whole thing. I always thought it was weird. This whole facility is supposed to be for storing nukes, and there's only one room with a few crates along the walls, not even using the maximum amount of space here. But in MGS4, you can see that there's many more rooms like this one through the glass there. Did I ask Knight to join this marathon? No. I'm not about to ask Knight because I know he has a hard time and stuff. And this one was just blended with 3Dog, and it actually becomes more of a mess doing it with 3 people versus 2. You think you get more downtime, but it becomes harder to coordinate. And yeah, because you don't know whose decks and when and how long of a shift and how it clashes with the other 2 people. Man, that was a mess. We had to do it with 3 people. It's actually easier to just go on and off with 2. And then, yeah, Knight doesn't... I probably shouldn't ask him to do these 12-hour shifts and stuff. But, yeah, now there's this whole thing. It was just planned with Dog from the beginning. So it would be quite messy to alter it. 42 Johnny shits.
Those are claymore mines. Unlike other mines, which are planted underground, claymores are set up above ground and are designed to produce maximum damage in a wide fan-shaped area. When they go off, they spray 700 1.2 millimeter steel pellets in a 60-degree pattern, much like an oversized shotgun. Traditionally, claymores use a tripwire to set them off, but those claymores are a new type. They are camouflaged using the new stealth technology and are equipped with sophisticated motion detectors.
What if I told you that it's already like that, Eternal? The health of the bosses and the amount of enemies in vehicle battles scales with how many players you have. It's already doing that. When you're fighting in single player, it scales the health down, and when the more people you have, the more the health scales. Yeah, I think so. But the problem that the battle feels like it's taking forever. I know that the escorts do, the amount of enemies, the health. Maybe. But that's not even the problem. The problem is maybe not. But the problem is that usually once we get to that Peace Walker battle, it feels like it takes forever because we're just kind of rushing through it, and we have like the starting rocket launchers. Yeah, that's not how the game was designed to be played at that pace, being a portable game and everything. And especially now that we're going to have to actually grind for the real ending in Peace Walker, you can just hop saves. If you take your time, actually do side ops and get those extra launchers and whatnot, and develop your teams. Like, I'm sure it was balanced with a different idea in mind, and you would have better stuff by the time you get there. We're just kind of rushing it usually to get there, and yeah, it ends up taking 15-20 minutes. Rocket launchers, shitty rocket launchers, and it's still doable. It's just a bit of a slog, right? But yeah, now you have me thinking. If the health scales or not. I want to say it does, but I would have to double check it. But there's the problem. Like in Peace Walker, when you're developing stuff, there's this kind of limbo when you're stuck between grade 3 and grade 5 things. Like the stuff in between, like the 4 or 2 to 5, or like 2, 3, and 4, like level 3 and 4 stuff is kind of a pain in the ass to get. It's almost better to go straight for the higher level stuff. Maybe I'm spoiled because we always kind of cheese it with, you know, usually there's someone who has a more complete save that you can do co-op with, and you can share stuff. They can host those missions you don't have yet to kind of get you ahead a little easier. But there's nobody who's gonna have a complete save unless there's some sort of save transfer feature, and nobody's gonna have saves. Everybody's starting at 0. Might be interesting. Of course, FIFA's gonna hack the shit out of it the second it comes out. That's why I'm not gonna play on PC. You don't have a PS5, do you, FIFA? Good. Stay off of PS5. This is why I'm gonna play on PS5 for co-op, PC for mods. And also why I'm kind of glad that there's no crossplay. I know it's maybe not a popular opinion, because everybody's like, hey, crossplay. But the second you have crossplay, all the PC shitters are gonna shit everything up on everything. So I can live with a more controlled environment on PS5 or online.
Snake, watch out. That place is filled with gas. Also, the floor is electrified. First, destroy the high voltage switch. It's the switchboard on the northwest wall.
But how? I can't reach it.
Use a remote-controlled missile.
Especially when it's a Japanese game with Japanese netcode and basically 0 cheat protection. Because I guess Japan is a high-trust society. It makes their shitty netcode that's made for playing with your neighbor across the street at best. And there's 0 cheat protection. It's certainly nobody will cheat. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. There's gonna be like 3 people on Xbox and hackers on PC. Like I predict everybody's gonna be on PS5 anyway. So.
For the time being, let's trust what Deep Throat told us. Use a remote-controlled missile to destroy the switchboard in the northwest section of the Warhead Storage Building's 2nd floor basement. Make sure your remote-controlled missile doesn't get shot down by those gun cameras.
Well, when it comes to the online stuff, yeah. And V gets harder if you develop There's absolutely no reason to develop anything in V, but let's not get into that. I just don't want to see the damn thing broken the second it comes out. Give it some time, I don't know. Let's get the gas mask here. You don't see the shit out of these. Well, they still have those bridges between the main platforms, but absolutely no reason to go there. You do see that guy that tries to step onto a platform that doesn't exist, though. Yeah, and then he gets Fultoned out of nowhere. Yeah, this is great design if you don't develop things.
You got a gas mask. Good. That is a double eyepiece
A
type.
fever, thank you.
Unlike the transparent shield type, it will restrict your field of vision. It is equipped with a voice emitter, so do
Linda
not
got
worry
us out.
about
Nice.
not being heard. The outside is made of reinforced plastic, and the inside is made from an acetate weave. Also, the eyepieces are specially treated, so they won't fog up. You will be able to stay in a gas-filled area for a long time with that mask. Use it wisely.
Now that's ambitious. A story run of a game with no story.
Those are remote-controlled miniature reconnaissance missiles, sometimes called Nikita missiles. They've got CCD cameras in their nose cones. After you fire them, they'll transmit their visual data to your monitor. You can control their flight freely in all directions. But the missiles have a limited amount of fuel. Watch the gauge carefully. Press the first-person view button to see the missile's visual data. Use them wisely.
Well, nobody's getting it for Ghost Babel, I can tell you that much. Who knows if there's one poor soul out there who's getting Master Collection Volume 2 for Ghost Babel. I bet humans, yeah. There's, I was thinking too. There he is.
Over 200 tons.
They might make the controls slightly more pleasant in Ghost Babel. Who knows? Might be worth it.
You found some grenades. Just pull the pin and it explodes after 5 seconds. You can get a lot done during those 5 seconds, Snake. How you use them is up to you.
Let's take a look at Lighthead in here. It's pretty big. For some reason, MGS4 made it really small. We got a few of these throughout the series. Oh, it's more of a Gradius or Konami Easter egg than a Metal Gear thing. You got the one here, you got a bunch of them. MGS2 is like 3. You got the one in MGS4, which is this one when you come back here. And there's a whole bunch of them in Ground Zeroes as well. During the Kojima mission, the Deja Vu mission, probably the Jamais Vu mission as well. I think there's like a trial for destroying those in Ground Zeroes as well. And here we have the writing on Otagon's door. Hal's Labo. Keep out. There's a little bit of it's remaining. A little bit of a remaining concept of how Otacon was supposed to be a little bit more of a little shit at first, and not really caring about his or the consequences of his research, and only caring about making cool anime robots. It's the kind of thing you see like in a spoiled kid's room, like a bratty kid's room or something. Like, how's Labo? Keep out. Anime is so cool, man. That was kind of the vibe that we're going for originally with Otacon. You know how he refers to himself as an otaku as really frowned upon, especially back in the day, especially in Japan. Like now it's a little more accepting, but back then, like, yeah, how Otacon's obsessed with animate robots and whatnot, and not realizing the pain and suffering and consequences of his research. It would originally only be like only care about his research. That's what we're seeing here. And then also how it says Labo instead of lab. Yeah, like in English you say Hal's Lab. But Hal's Labo is also very Japanese. Keep out. But ultimately they didn't really fully go like that with Otacon, but that was the original idea. A concept that got reused. Actually, since we're talking about Volume 2, Ghost Babel comes with it. And they fully embraced the concept with the Metal Gear creator in Ghost Babel, who is a little shit of a kid named Jimmy. How old is Jimmy in Ghost Babel? He's like 16 or some shit. 16, 18. Like, he's pretty young. And he's exactly that. He's like a little shit. You just want to punch him in the face. And he only cares about finishing his research. He's like, whatever, man. I don't care if they use Metal Gear to kill people. That's on them. I think he's like 16 or something. He's pretty young. Oh wait, important glory hole call.
They say that there are 500...
Not you. Very important. He's fat. Exactly.
Meryl, what are these holes in the wall for?
What?
That's an air cleaner for blowing tiny particles of dust off people's bodies before they enter the lab.
Was Otacon also supposed to be fatter because of the same reason? I haven't heard about that. Yeah, there's a window. This door is very unique. These doors with the little windows on them. Yeah, Snake is not really supposed to see what's going on here. You can already see through there. What the fuck is a pin message? It's just low effort shit posting. They were not serious. Don't worry.
It looks like they were cut by some type of blade.
Ah, I had not heard about Otacon supposedly being fat at first as well. Probably for the same reason. Did Meryl do this? Yeah, Meryl does have a knife, so technically she could have done this. The Snake asks her, right? He doesn't really think that was her. It was weird.
Meryl, this pile of corpses, is this your handiwork?
No way.
I didn't think so.
Who could have done that?
You got me, but he must be somewhere up ahead.
Then I guess you'll just have to go and find out.
What's this pile of corpses? It looks like they were all slashed by some kind of sword.
Couldn't be.
What?
Oh.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Snake, I'm worried about Emmerich. Hurry up and get to him.
Snake, stop lollygagging. Ah, that's later. That's before the Raven fight. But if we listen carefully, it's a little hard to tell the words apart because they're all kind of like echoing and overlapping. But what the ninja's chanting here is the Japanese string stations. I gotta figure out what line it is. I forget the name of the line, but you know, it's the recurring Japanese string stops. The Sonny sings in MGS4, and the Crazy Colonel repeats in MGS2, and even in MGS3, the Sorrow was originally supposed to repeat them as well. There's like audio of the Sorrow's voice acting on the game files. It didn't end up getting used, but it's there. And the ninja has two different chants. He has this one with the train stops, and later he has the one with the nucleotides, the DNA components, ATGC. That's later after as the fight ends, basically. We also can't use the Nikita here because they don't want to spoil the surprise behind the corner here, around the corner. Oh, the in-game lore reason is that the ninjas giving off electrical interference. Whenever the ninjas are around, if we had the radar on, we would see jamming here. Yeah, there's a lot of little details we'll be taking a look at here after the little reveal. And the chaff works during the fight, but I'm pretty sure he's not actually physically there for that gameplay section. Yeah, during the fight, you can stop him for a few seconds with chaff, yeah. Favorite nuclear base? Thymine. I don't know, it just sounds cooler. Yeah, Denisine's kind of nice too. Guanine. Shit, I don't know, man. And how those spell out ATGC, like Armstech Corporation. That's also the I guess abbreviation for Armstech. All of these guys get their unique camera angles, and here it is ammo. Yeah, little details like at the rib cage in this guy split open, the blood-soaked uniforms, and the bullet holes in the wall. Even though those are kind of big, but yeah, maybe they did get deflected, so maybe the dent here in the wall, the blood on the ceiling, and the light that went out. This guy with the SOCOM, he has it's the only other SOCOM pistol you see in the game. This guy who's still alive. He's just got impaled. He's just breathing. But as soon as you leave and come back, you know, and go through a loading screen, he'll be dead. And then this guy just died in front of Snake. So these two guys actually still have heat signatures. If we had the thermals, we'd be able to see that. Although the real reason is those are the only two NPCs that are actually required to move, and all the other guys are kind of like part of the background, pre-rendered. Because normally you wouldn't have this many guys in an area. Yeah, that guy is still alive. There's even a camera angle here. You can see his foot twitching in front of the other guy. They have several. He's like, have like 2, 3 per body. Like, oh, that's a crazy one too. See the mass detail here. You can see the safety. The thing that Snake notices on Meryl's FAMAS, the safety is actually there, even with a few little pixel graphics in MGS1. And actually, like the guns are just crazy detailed for how simple and pixelated MGS1 is. I know, because the later games get things like this wrong, and then just one gets it right. That's crazy. Like the safety on the FAMAS, the Colt logo on the Single Action Army, the laser on the SOCOM. And those are all things that are missing later in the other games. Like, that's crazy. I actually never thought to look at this guy's SOCOM, but it's a little too dark to tell, but well, supposedly these guys would have been all over the place on the floor and then gathered here, I guess, to deal with the ninja or to guard Otacon or something. Anyway, if you really want to appreciate the details of what the PS1 can do with the guns, you can look at them in VR missions. Now there's those full polygon models in the menu, spinning in 3D and VR, pretty cool. Then you have destroyed control panel on the door here. It's a level 4 door, and we only have a level 3 card right now, so if it weren't for the ninja, we wouldn't even be able to get in there and meet Otacon. Apparently it's that simple. You just destroy the control panel of the door and open the door. And now this door just opens without any card or anything. I'm pointing out all these details because it's interesting how there's a bunch of separate versions of this hallway. Now there's MGS1, there's Twin Snakes, there's, God forbid, the graphic novel. And then there's the MGS4 version. And the most detailed one is by far the MGS1 version. Like, some of this stuff is just missing altogether in the other versions of it. Ketchup stains.
The ninja.
What?
That stealth camouflage. It's him. It must be.
Snake, Emmerich's in danger. Hurry and go after him.
Soldiers that have been forged in the fires of battle
yeah,
are used to catching naps whenever and wherever they can. There's a big difference between real soldiers and those kids who have only been trained in VR simulators. After playing for a long time, you should get some rest too.
I will as soon as dog gets here. They always had this concept of, oh yeah, if you train in a VR simulator, yeah, you're not a real soldier, you're a kid. Even before the whole thing, and I'm just with Snake rambling about it. Yeah. What's your instincts as a soldier, as a gamer? Video game players, huh? Like, even briefing of MGS1, Snake already talks about it. They have no real battle experience. Video game players, huh?
Stealth camouflage? Who are you?
Where is my
That Kojima always had one to pick with that.
What are you talking about? Oh, what next?
Snake.
You're that ninja.
I've been waiting for you, Snake.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. I am back from a world where such words are meaningless.
Yeah, but VR is just video game for them.
You and I will battle to the death.
Same concept.
What do you want?
I've waited a long time for this day. Now I want to enjoy the moment.
What's with these guys? It's like one of my Japanese animes.
I've come from another world to do battle with you.
What is it, revenge?
It is nothing so trivial as revenge. A fight to the death with you. Only in that can my soul find respite. I will kill you, or you will kill me. It makes no difference. Fine. He can watch from inside there.
I need that man. Keep your hands off him.
Now, make me feel it. Make me feel alive.
Well, Snake's talking about, they're talking about the Genome Soldiers in the briefing, and they refer to them as video game players.
Good. Now we can fight as warriors.
They didn't even have VR. MGS1 VR as a game before this.
Only a fool trusts his life to a
And MGS1 VR came out with Integral as Disc 3. Like in the West, we got it as a separate release, a separate game, but it's just part of MGS1 Integral in Japan. That's how it originally came out. But just in general, like in the context of MGS1 especially too, like whenever they're saying VR, it's not used so much in MGS1. A little bit in the briefing, a little bit in those optional calls, but for all intents and purposes, when they say VR, it's just saying video game. It's a virtual reality, as in it's a video game. Like, it's not a headset that you strap on, but strap on. And there goes the whole theory of, is MGS2 VR? That's like asking, is MGS2 a video game? Yes! People fail to see that it's not a distinction between VR, like a headset VR simulation, or video game. The whole VR theory at MGS2 is just tied to it being a video game in the first place. It's so funny when you're asking, is MGS2 VR? Is MGS2 a video game? I got news for you. Yes, it is. And that's why the VR theory is at the same time valid and not so valid at the same time. It's like, yes, but it's not what you think. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do some calls. And Ninja doesn't have too many interesting calls. There's a few.
If you have a question about members of Foxhound, you should ask Naomi.
I'm sorry, but there's no one in Foxhound like that. There are currently only 6 members of Foxhound. Psycho Mantis, Sniper Wolf, Vulcan Raven, Decoy Octopus, Revolver Ocelot, and finally Liquid Snake. The Genome soldiers under his command are next-generation special forces. Foxhound is intended to be a small number of highly elite, hand-picked soldiers.
You're talking about the current Foxhound, right?
Yes.
Snake, who or what is that thing? Is he an enemy or not?
That's what I'd like to know. Naomi, you really don't have any idea?
Maybe I should ask you the same thing.
What?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Snake, he's obviously trying to provoke you.
Look at him move. He must have some kind of powered exoskeleton.
Powered exoskeleton? You mean like prosthetic arms and legs?
No. Prosthetics are intended to replace original body parts. That ninja's exoskeleton makes him far stronger
way before
than
her
any
stream.
normal human. He is a true cyborg, a cybernetic organism.
So he's half machine, huh?
I heard
10
rumors
years.
about the experiments, but I had no idea that such a creature really existed.
I started streaming in 2009, and yeah, I've been playing MGS1 VR missions basically since it came out. It's interesting though, because when I first started, I had the shitty European version. It was called Special Missions. And Chelios, can you stop your nonsense in the chat? Like, I appreciate your enthusiasm, man, but especially now that 3 Dog is going to be here soon, I suggest that you tune it down. It's a funny story. When I switched to PS3 the first few times and I was trying to play my games normally, that is by putting the disc in, the shitty European version of VR missions, not only does it run slower, but it requires MGS1 as a, I don't know if it's a piracy thing or to determine the language of it or something, but when you put in special missions in the PS1, it asks to swap the disc and put in your MGS1 disc for confirmation. And yeah, it could be because it wants to see what the language is. It could be a piracy thing. So you need to have both VR mission and MGS1. And on PS1 it was tedious, but it worked. On PS3 it never worked because the PS3 emulation and the disc reading of PS1 games is different. So I had this physical copy of special missions, which is what VR missions is called in Europe, which is really special. And it would be dead weight. It would be fucking useless on PS3. You can't use it because it doesn't recognize the MGS1 disc when you swap it in the PS3. It was really traumatic. But yeah, I definitely played it before streaming. It was Peace Walker that kind of lined up with when I started streaming, and then the first new game that came out after that was Peace Walker, and that's how somebody's spoiled Peace Walker to me. You had to escape the cell. Yeah, the VR mission disc is a physical disc. It's just that the European version, as is usually the case with PS1 games, was special. Let's just say, literally called Special Missions, and it was pretty stupid. Yeah, the irony. Oh wait. Damn, now he's making all this noise. We might not be able to hear Otacon. Let's see. Shut up. Damn, I did it too late. Normally you're able to hear Otacon freak out here, but man, you gotta do it in the middle of the fight. If you do it when the ninja's freaking out, you know, they can't both be freaking out at the same time. You can't hear him. Oh shit, he's here, that's right. We're gonna look at the PS1. Yeah, speaking of swapping the disc for VR missions. If you shoot the locker, I don't even think it does anything normally. Normally it's just knocking on it. But yeah, now he has his other chant. He doesn't have the train stations. Now he has the nucleotides that he's chanting there. Adenine, Predicine, Bromine, ATGC. Yeah, so it's still really hard to tell because it's just overlapping and echoing all over the place. Oh. Hey, if you open your inventory, it's a little easier to hear. It's a little clearer without the electricity and voice. Cool. I should try that more often.
He's just playing with you.
Alright, boys, we should be able to, we should be good to switch as it is.
Do you remember me now?
Can't be. You were killed in Zanzibar.
There he is, MGS4 guy. No, don't time him out.
Not again.
His game is about to get re-released. He must be excited.
What's happening?
Imagine.
Is it over?
I don't know what Kojima's last game is going to be, but he did mention multiple times that he wants to keep making games until he dies. So at some point we'll have this phase of completely fucking senile Kojima games still being made. Maybe we're already there. Who knows?
Colonel, that ninja is Gray Fox. No doubt about it.
Ridiculous. You of all people should know he died in Zanzibar.
No. He should have died, but he didn't.
What?
It happened before I joined Foxhound's medical staff. They were using a soldier for their gene therapy experiments.
Oh yeah, he wants to die in a movie theater as the movie starts.
Retired. My predecessor, Dr. Clark, was in charge.
Yeah, it's like, fuck everybody around me. You guys deal with this.
He started the gene therapy project.
And where is he now?
He was killed in an explosion in his lab 2 years ago.
So what about this soldier?
Apparently, for their test subject, they decided to use the body of a soldier who was recovered after the fall of Zanzibar.
And that was Gray Fox.
But he was already dead.
Yes. But they revived him. They fitted him with a prototype exoskeleton and kept him drugged for 4 years while they experimented on him like a plaything. Today's genome soldiers were born from those experiments.
That's the sickest thing I ever heard.
They used him to test all sorts of gene therapy techniques.
Naomi, why didn't you tell us about this sooner?
Because it's confidential information.
Is that the only reason?
Naomi, what happened to Gray Fox after that?
The record says he died in the explosion.
I see. But even if that ninja is Gray Fox, the question is, why?
From what I could tell, he didn't know who he was.
Are you saying that he's just a mindless robot?
I'm not sure, but he seems intent on fighting me to the death. We'll meet again. I know it.
So you'll fight again? Until you kill him?
I'd rather not. But maybe that's what he wants. How long are you gonna stay in there?
Huh? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not. I always work alone.
Alone? Are you an otaku too?
Come on, get out. We can't stay here forever.
Your uniform is different than theirs.
You're the Metal Gear Chief Engineer, Hal Emmerich, right?
You know me?
I heard about you from Meryl.
Oh, so you're here to rescue me?
Sorry, but no. There's something that I've got to do first.
Oh. Well, at least you're not one of them.
Huh. Are you hurt?
I'm okay. I just twisted my ankle a little bit trying to get away.
Well, if that's all, it's nothing to worry about. I want to ask you something. I need information about Metal Gear.
Huh? Metal Gear?
Yeah. What's Metal Gear really designed for?
It's a mobile TMD. It's designed to shoot down nuclear missiles. Only for defensive purposes, of course.
Liar! I already know that Metal Gear is nothing but a nuclear-equipped walking deathmobile.
Nuclear? What are you talking about?
The terrorists are planning to use Metal Gear to launch a nuclear missile. You telling me you didn't know?
They're gonna put a dismantled warhead into Metal Gear's TMD missile module?
Wrong. From the beginning, the purpose of this exercise was to test Metal Gear's nuclear launch capability using a dummy nuclear warhead. The terrorists are just continuing the work you started.
No, you're wrong.
I heard it directly from your boss, Baker.
No. A nuclear missile on Rex?
So you really didn't know?
No. All the armament was built by a separate department, and the President personally supervised the final assembly of the main unit.
President Baker?
Yeah. I was never told exactly what they armed Rex with. I only know it's equipped with a Vulcan cannon, a laser, and a railgun.
A railgun, you said?
Yeah. It uses magnets to fire bullets at extremely high velocities. The technology was originally developed for the SDI system and later scrapped. We were successful in miniaturizing it, in a joint venture between ArmsTech and Rivermore National Labs. The railgun is on Rex's right arm.
Metal Gear's main function is to launch nuclear missiles. You sure you're not forgetting something?
It's true that Metal Gear has a missile module on his back that can carry up to 8 missiles, but are you saying it was originally meant to carry nuclear missiles?
Yeah, but that's not all I think. If Metal Gear fired only standard nuclear missiles, then they should already have all the practical data they need.
No. Could it be? Metal Gear's co-developer, Rivermore National Labs, was working on a new type of nuclear weapon. They were using NOVA and NIF laser nuclear fusion testing equipment and supercomputers.
So they developed a new type of nuclear weapon in a VR testing lab, huh?
Yes, but you can't use virtual data on a battlefield. They would need actual launch data. These are some of the supercomputers. If you link these, you can test everything in a virtual environment. But it's all just theoretical.
So this exercise was designed to test the real thing.
What did our president do? If the terrorists launched that thing... Damn! Damn! I'm such a fool. It's all my fault. The truth is, my grandfather was part of the Manhattan Project. He suffered with the guilt for the rest of his life. And my father, he was born on August 6th, 1945.
The day of the Hiroshima bomb. God's got a sense of humor, all right.
3 generations of Emmerich men. We must have the curse of nuclear weapons written into our DNA. I used to think that I could use science to help mankind, but the one that wound up getting used was me. Using science to help mankind, it's just in the movies.
That's enough crying. Pull yourself together. Where is Metal Gear? Where on this base are they keeping it?
Rex is in the underground maintenance base.
Where's that?
North of the communications tower, but it's a long way there.
The emergency override system for the detonation code is there too?
Yeah, in the maintenance base control room. You'd better hurry. If they were planning a launch from the start, then their ballistic program is probably finished. And since they haven't called for me in a few hours, they must not need me. In other words, they must be ready to launch.
Meryl's got the detonation code override keys. We'll link up with her.
If we can't override the launch, we'll have to destroy Rex. I'll show you the way.
On that leg of yours, you'll just slow me down.
You'll need me if you're gonna destroy Rex.
I don't need you. I just need your brain.
I created Rex. It's my right, my duty to destroy him.
If you get a chance, try to escape. When the coast is clear, I'll contact you by codec.
How am I supposed to escape from an island?
Okay.
So what then?
I want you to hide somewhere and keep me informed. You know this place well, don't you?
Of course I do. And don't worry, I've got this. It's the same stealth technology as the Ninja. Foxhound was gonna use them, but with this I'll be fine. Bad leg and all.
Good. But I want Meryl to watch after you too. Meryl, the engineer's okay.
That's a relief.
I want you to look after him. Where are you now?
Very close.
There she is! Over there!
Oh no! Damn, they've spotted me!
Meryl, what happened? Something's wrong.
Did you hear something? Wasn't that some kind of music?
What did she look like?
She was wearing the same green uniform as the terrorists.
A disguise?
She had such a cute way of walking. She kind of wiggles her behind.
You were really looking.
Well, she's got a very cute behind.
Way of walking, huh?
If she's disguised as the enemy, you'll have to contact her when she's alone, huh? There's only one place where we can be sure she's by herself.
Where's that?
Don't be so dense. Here, use this security card. It's security level 4.
You're not in pain, are you?
Huh?
You feel okay? Nothing bothering you?
What's wrong? Getting all friendly all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm glad you're okay.
You're strange.
I'm a little nervous. Everyone else I've saved suddenly dies.
You're bad luck.
Forget it, Doctor.
Call me Otacon.
Otacon?
It stands for Otaku Convention. An otaku's a guy like me who likes Japanimation. Japan was the first country to successfully make bipedal robots. They're still the best in the field of robotics.
And Japanese cartoons played some part in that?
They did.
Bisexual.
I didn't get into science to make nuclear weapons, you know.
That's what all scientists say.
I became a scientist because I wanted to make robots like the ones in the Japanese animes. Really, it's true.
Just sounds like a childish excuse to me.
You're right. We have to take responsibility. Science has always thrived on war. Greatest weapons of mass destruction were created by scientists who wanted to be famous. But that's all over now. I won't take part in murder anymore.
Whatever. All I want from you is information.
Sure. I know everything about this whole base. Ask me anything about Rex or about this place. Also, with this stealth camouflage, I can sneak in and out of the armory and mess hall. If you need ammo or rations, just tell me and I'll bring them to you. I'm on frequency 141.12. See you later.
Alright guys, I think we are about ready to switch here.
You bastard!
So when Otacon was saying if you need ammo or rations, just tell me, I'll give them to you. The idea was that there would be a hidden weeb stash
There's
area.
an old Chinese saying, a scholar who cherishes
would
the love of
access-
comfort is not
That's where
fit
he would
to be
leave it
deemed
for
a
Snake.
scholar. Einstein said it another way. He said that only a life lived for others is worth living. That's why I entered MIT instead of Princeton or Vassar like my friends. I wanted to do applied physics, not just theoretical stuff. I wanted to make things for people. The Soliton radar system or the Kodak system. I just wanted to make something that would be useful for people. I think that it was the same for Dr. Emmerich too. But he was used like a tool, used to make a horrible killing machine. Maybe it would be better if engineers like us just stopped making things. I don't know.
And I don't remember if I can upload PS1 saves to the freaking cloud thing or not. Let me see. We're trying to talk about it with Dog. We're like, wait, can you even upload a PS1 save on PSN? Maybe? Yeah? No? Fuck, I don't know. Let's find out. Where did I just save? Here, this one. Oh shit, you can't. Yeah, I had to use a USB drive. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. And you should be able to upload a whole ass memory card, if anything, whatever. Alright guys, I'm gonna try and... There's this one. Okay. Ah, I can't do... Well, you could probably do it with the Master Collection on PS4 or PS5, yeah. Ah, well, USB time. Give me a minute. Phillies, I'm telling you right now, you're gonna get in trouble. The dog's not gonna take your shit. Alright, put this in a USB drive. Well, we'll be good after this. That's the only time we gotta do it for just one game. All right. Yeah, kind of crazy. I'm gonna mess around a little bit while we give the save to dog. Oh shit, Zoinks is here. Zoinks, I told you you would get VIP'd for this subathon, marathon. Let's see if dog notices. This is my retaliation for Raguchi on Dog's channel. Yeah, Zoinks VIP'd. Dog might still ban you though. Oh man, what pictures do I even have here? Wait, I sent the save over and we'll just wait for... Oh, I know what we could do. I know we just went through these games too. Nice, the cool Metal Gear 2 Snake art with the M9. This is some huge fucking sights on it. A 19-page recap of Metal Gear 2. At least this one doesn't call him Marv. And just who is Natasha. Gustava's original name was Natasha, not to be confused with Nastasha. Not to be confused with the fact that she looks like Naomi. Nice. So where does it say the big boss was Snake's father here? Oh yeah, this one calls Matt Nard as Petrovich. Shit, Kojima's birthday was yesterday. Where's it? Talk about Big Boss here. Snake wins a tough but pure battle against Great Fox. However, there's still someone else Snake had to fight. Big Boss. Just like 4 years ago at Outer Heaven, Big Boss was waiting for Snake. One who has experienced the tension of battle can never leave the battlefield. I am the one giving you something to live for, and that is war. Snake is infuriated at our arrogant Big Boss. There is only one battle I have to fight. To free myself from you, to shatter the nightmare. Big Boss, I will kill you. Oh my god, Hoary? Hoary shit. I was like, okay, this translation is as bad as... But with the structural plans of Oilix, Snake and Hoary escape from Zanzibar and rescue a helicopter. And they even mentioned Charlie. Hey, Rose Cooking, gift a sub to Zoinks. Now Zoinks is not modded, VIP'd and subbed. One step away from modded. Man, Holly got so erased from existence so hard that she got Englished here too. Snake and Hori escape from Zanzibar hand. Snake once again saves the world. However, there is no smile on his face. Big Boss's last words keep ringing inside Snake's head. Whichever wins, our battle does not end. The loser is freed from the battlefield, but the winner must remain there. And the survivor must live his life as a warrior until he dies. Yeah, close enough. Snake then disappears into the white lands of Alaska, alone. That was just like we were talking about. Big Boss's words. I really get the Snake. And I wanted to see what this recap worded it as. Yeah, everything gets retranslated and reworded over and over and over and over by different people. It's close enough, except for Hori. Hori shit. That was bad. All right, guys. We'll be continuing right where we left off with after the ninja fight with the same save. Dog's ready. The stream is gonna go down just a few seconds, and if it's not back in like 10 or 15 seconds, just a refresh whatever you're watching this on. We are far from done right now. We're just switching so I can get some rest. And then I'll see you guys in about 12 hours. Enjoy the 3-dog segment. And I'll see you guys later. Yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.